Hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back once again playing the glorious LE. How is everybody doing this fantastic Friday? All the cats are out of the bag. We now know the results of the reset poll. We now know what is coming with the Imperial Uprising event. We've got it all. We've got it all. How's everyone doing? Dang, 8 ads in a row. When I start the stream, I immediately manually run a 3-minute ad. The reason why I do that is because it's the starting countdown anyways, and that turns off pre-roll ads for 70 minutes. So me manually throwing 8 ads at you at the beginning turns off ads for a long time. Just if you're curious. That's why I do that. Bumbles, hello, Puffy. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, 3 months. Appreciate it. Not a new cycle. Cycle refresh kicks off next Thursday. Troy, next Thursday, the 19th. Next expansion isn't until next year, so no plans except play it. Who's that? Musta, what's up? Brow, how are you feeling today? Kane, hello. Hi, guys. Hello. What's up, Leg? Mike. My body is so ready for stash tab priority system. No balance got slid into the patch notes, sadly. Yeah, wait. No balance got slid into the patch notes, sadly. Yeah, wait, were you keeping the foster cats in the bag? I was. What's up, Orange? Guilty, hello. Sent you a bingo card, a new one. I just set up the old one. Better than Tua? I said, Reggie, I saw what you said. Where is our and more? I know. It makes me sad as well. Let's see, what do we got here? Well, bam. So what I said yesterday is I really, really hope that EHG surprises us. And we've been screaming for balance changes and updates to skills that are maybe underutilized. You don't need to nerf anything. You don't need to kill any builds. But, you know, it could throw us some crumbs, right? Maybe some balance, maybe a unique or two, just like small. Unfortunately, we didn't get that. What we did get is a favor, reputation, gold, and unique buff drop rates coming September 19th. We've got a new Imperial Uprising event where we will be holding back the forces of the Immortal Empire inside of the Monolith. We'll be fighting a packs of Loyalist Undead for rewards. We got Loot Lizards, which are reskinned pets that are already in the game, which is so funny. I wish I would have clipped it. When we were streaming the other day, I said, how much do you want to bet? Here's your Loot Lizard right here. Take a look at this model. You see this lizard? What does that picture look like? It's the same thing. Which is fine. They look good. We got 28 additional shrines. A 4-legged raptor, right? Look at the shrines, though. You've got shadow cascades. You got the loot lizards running everywhere on their back legs, which I like. You've got chaos bolts, shurikens, hammers, friggin' phoenix harvest. So lots of new shrines. Stash tab affinity system, which is very, very cool. Update to the bizarre search functions with slide bar for rolled ranges of tiers, which is very, very cool. And I forgot to put it, I skipped this in the video. Steam Deck full support is getting pushed back. Also, so is the sale. So the sale of LE is going to come with Steam Deck support, and they're just pushing that back a little bit. So that is the news. That is the news. They have bigger packs, but same thing, right? That lizard is a good boy. It is. I agree. Bro, why can't he just slide? I know. Hi, thanks for everything. You are very, very welcome. He needs to retire before he dies on the field. Concussions aren't something to play with, right? Dang, the lizards are running like Usain Bolt. I know, I saw. That's actually really funny you say that. When I was looking at the loot lizards, I was like, there's no way you kill even 2 of those things. They are super, super fast. That's really funny. Steam Deck updates and improvements are still ongoing. The verification is being pushed. I'm more hyped for the engine in development. The good old engine upgrade. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be playing on controller. It's the muscle I'm working on. ARPG controller. Don't worry, my wrists are fine. I'm not having any problems, but we're prepping for Path of Exile 2 simultaneously. So it's so just so you're aware, the engine is not a new engine. It is an update to it's an update to a more current version of Unity that will give EHG more tools. It'll give FSR, DLSS, lots of improvements to the game. But it is not like they're flipping from Unity to Unreal Engine, something like that. So just keep that in mind. Is PoE 2 controller only? No, it is not controller only. That being said, the game is designed for WASD movement, and there's multiple people that would agree that that is controller. All right, we're gonna try this. See if I could finally get it. A replace. Huh? Yeah. The PoE is gonna feel different. Have you played like V Rising? Like that's normally what I try to tell people. It might feel a little more V Rising than Diablo LE PoE. V Rising is awesome. I like V Rising too. Yeah, so it'll be more like that. It won't be point and click. You could set, it's actually funny. You could set it up as point and click. They're making it an option if you don't want it, but the game's designed for combat where you can strafe. So obviously you can move and attack simultaneously. So you'd be hindering yourself, but technically you could play it the old way. It's so hard to swap between V Rising and LE, right? See, that's why we're learning controller. From what I hear, PoE 2 systems are simpler, but combat is harder. Correct. Boomer mode. WASD is kind of necessary if you want to cast and move at the same time, like they're planning. Correct. Yeah, that's why people are like, Aaron, you're full of crap. It's not WASD movement. You could just enable point and click. And I always, yes, that's true. But the game is not designed for point and click. Go watch every single trailer that they have put out, every single gameplay example, every single demo, and tell me what's happening. You are moving backwards while shooting or moving while casting. They even came out and said they want to sell people on controller. So, will there be a dev stream today? There will be. There will be. Oh, man. All right. I have not played, I can't believe I'm about to say this, BLADEDANCER, I think for a year. I think it's been a year. Even the loot fill, I don't even use these colors anymore. I don't even use these colors anymore. So we're gonna simply put in my new age loot filter real quick. This build, I mean, I guess I could set up an exclamation point build for this. This is Shadow Master. It's at the bottom. 9 months. Never mind. I played this build 9 months ago. I guess that's not too bad. Booyah, Shadow Master. All right, in. New Age, that's right. I was looking more for your list of builds. Exclamation point Ellie. We'll pull up the build list. Dev stream today will kick off in 1 hour and 7 minutes. Log out, how are you doing, brother? 9 months ago, that's a normal season length, right? It's very funny. Very funny. Damn it. Yin, yes, correct. No, it's 6 months. Dude, I've got, so now my new push, once we get the name of the cycles changed, is season length. I think they should legitimately do 6-month seasons with huge events in between. So 6-month season that has double the content now, with a mid-season refresh after 3 months. That's what I would like to see from their team. New mini-season of DR started today. I'm done with DR until the 27th. I got to test all the new stuff. I got to send in all my feedback. We did the podcast. I don't want to spoil anything else. I feel like I know too much. I know too much. I like going in blind. I just logged into DR. That would be a smooth way to do it. I agree. And it would give them, it would pull a ton of pressure off them for timing too. I don't know how any studio currently can compete in the 3 to 4 month environment right now. I don't know. How do you get out content every 3 or 4 months trying to compete with the big dogs? It's just you're always going to run into a timing or some kind of problem. Increased damage attacks used by shadows. I like that. Critical strike with the sword, dagger. Well, we'll just take those and look at some idols. Dual wielding, damage, dagger, armor shred. I was looking at flurry. I don't think I want to go flurry. Smoke bomb. All right, there. That one actually didn't take that long. Loot filter done. I wonder if they have Doom in the game guide. They don't. 1 second. I got you. Doom is a very cool ailment. They should put it in the game guide. What it does is when an enemy has Doom on them, they take more melee damage. So you can have up to 4 stacks, and the enemy will take 4 melee damage, or 16% more melee damage. Though I think PoE 1 will have a big drop-off, but PoE 2 will pick up lots of new players that were more in the LE area of complexity. I agree. Thank you, sir. You're very welcome. I think PoE really knows what they're doing from a marketing perspective, right? Let's just say Path of Exile drops a league. Then a month goes by. Path of Exile 2. No, sorry. Path of Exile drops a league. Then a month goes by. Then Diablo 4 drops a season. Then a month goes by. Then PoE 2 drops a season. Then a month goes by. Then you have a free month. Then Path of Exile drops a season. Then Diablo drops a season. Then PoE 2 drops a season. Then a month goes by. Like, they're not, you know, they don't plan on dropping their own content and competing with themselves. And if you're a PoE creator, yeah, I mean, man, they're gonna be loving life. Why would someone still play PoE after PoE 2? Because the games are very different. They're very different games. Very different. I mean, look at how many people still play D2 or D2R or D3, right? Or Diablo Immortal. PoE 2 is different controls, different pacing, different skills, different trade, different economy. He said the bad word. What? Do you know if they said if the event is going to be available in Legacy or just Cycle? I think it's Legacy as well. My guess is that maybe the cosmetic rewards are only Cycle. I don't know. I think it's available on Legacy as well. I feel pretty confident about that. Thought I read it's both Cycle and Legacy, yeah. Like everything else. My question, and like, I know we're talking about PoE. Switch gears for just a minute back to last Epoch. So, actually here, let me finish this run and then I'll throw up the picture of it. Mike said both last week. There you go. D2R is great, though. D3 is D3. If you've been following Path of Exile 2's vision and what they're doing, it is designed more casual, but obviously still complex. Slower combat, harder combat, different economy. It's PoE 2 is designed. I don't want to say this because it gets taken out of context. It is designed for a more casual audience. Some would say a console audience. And it's supposed to bring PoE more mainstream. So if you are a PoE hardcore enthusiast, you'll still like PoE 2, but I doubt it would pull you away from PoE 1. So here's my question I'm trying to figure out, okay? Stash tab affinity. Okay, stash tab affinity, which by the way is going to be so cool. This is a enhanced, this is a better version of organization than paid stash tabs through Path of Exile. Okay? Without exaggeration, setting this up correctly would require, we're just going to say, many hours. This would require thought process, many hours of organization. So let's just say I had 100 stash tabs. I set up all the priorities individually for every single tab, how I want all my gear organized. On cycle, that 10, 20, 30 hours of time I spent setting up this, how does that transition? That is my big question. So if I spend 50 hours setting this up on 100 tabs and then the cycle ends, is the time gone? That's what I want to know. That change is gonna be huge. Yep. I like Dwarven Realms, me too. People seem to get stuck on the cycle wording. There's virtually no difference right now, given Aberoth is not bound to cycle till he's killed. Like last time, yet people whine so much in the forums. I know. But even the people that had to wait for Aberoth on Legacy, he was killed in 20 hours. There's no one on the planet. Actually, that's not true. I mean, there's a very small handful of people that could kill Aberoth in 20 hours on Legacy. My question is, how do I set it up with my stuff already in my stash? These are good questions. Hey, Brow, I know you have some experience with it. You ever mess around, like truly try to make dancing strikes work? That's actually the biggest complaint I hear, is when looking at Cycle chat that they buy 150 tabs on Cycle and they have to rebuy them in Legacy. That's I mean, I would think it's the opposite, because they've already, like, you're telling me you have more tabs in Cycle than you do in Legacy? I'm just super bummed out for D4 not getting a Paladin. What do you mean you get a Spirit thing? You didn't play the latest season? You didn't play the Infernal Horde? We're getting a Spirit Druid Monk. Cool. Many Cycle players don't play Legacy, it seems. Okay, so here, just hear me out for a second, Puffy. If you don't play Legacy anyways, then then why do you care? If your stuff moves over to Legacy, what is the difference anyways? Hi, Luz. Welcome. Happy Friday. Dude, this time next week will be part of the this will be day 2 of the 48-hour stream. Ugh. I never touch Legacy in ARPGs. I don't even bother to go collect my stuff. I just let it rot in the mail. Why? 48-hour stream, that's nothing. Too easy, right? I always play Cycle/Seasons alone. I hardly ever find myself playing old characters in ARPGs. I see. Kind of want to make dancing strikes work. There's got to be a way to do it. I don't know. Maybe it sucks. That's why I'm asking Brow. Something different. You know, guys, I like different. I also never played Legacy in ARPGs. But I'm guessing that's because the new thing is normally tied to season only, right? Maybe you just like starting over? Or you like fresh start? They need something to complain about. Ellie is the first time I played Legacy myself. But that's because Torchlight, PoE, D4 all require fresh starts to play the new thing, right? Can you actually play a melee paladin build in Ellie and it won't suck? Yeah, you play... Oh. Yeah, you play a version of Rive Healing Hands. This is the problem with this build. It's shadow daggers. Aaron, why is that a problem? That is the Blade Dancer build. That's what that's the problem. With the season refresh, I'm going to Merchants Guild for the first time. This is my problem. My own event. I know I have a better chance of winning if I go COF. But I want to test all the new stuff in the bazaar. So I believe we're going to go Merchants. I expect somebody to beat Den out there. How bizarre. I see what you did there. Den's not allowed to win. I'll freak out if he wins again. He's already sending pictures because he just got his hat in the mail. He can't win again. Expect somebody to go ham and beat him. Blade Dancer. Yep. You guys remember this class? It is in the game. I do not have a bird flying around. I was looking logically at the next class, and I was like, okay, we literally made an unarmed Falcon Fist. I'm going to shoot for Sunday, getting out the new Marksman build. So it's like, all right, you made a Falconer, you made a Marksman, and I have not played Blade Dancer in 9 months. Might as well go to Blade Dancer. Don't make a sacrifice build. I will so raise. Wait. Don't make me sacrifice build. I will so race it. Perfect. You need to get into it, Shadow. The amount of misinformation from players in Cycle is making me go mental. When you try and correct them, it's like talking to a 3-year-old. Yeah, do the Lich build. Well, the problem with Legacy is simple. There's no Nemesis in it. Oh, yeah, it is. What? No, there isn't. When is it? I got you. Everybody, if you are curious about my new race, the link to the video is right there. It has all the details and rules. Sign up is in the Discord, in general chat, last Epoch chat, and announcements. Luz is going to win this race. She's ready. Prepped. Not sure yet, but I'm thinking of going Paladin Warpath Smite build that doesn't use Volatile Reversal. Ooh, I like Volatile Reversal. So does everyone else. That's why they're changing it. By the way, if anybody is curious, what I'm doing right now is I'm going through and unlocking Forgotten Knights. We are unlocking Forgotten Knights. Why doesn't... Oh, it worked. See people, Aaron? See people on Warpath. People like spin to win. I get too bored of spin to win. There's nothing wrong with it. What I really want to do with this build is make a Dancing Strikes. Never use the skill. It's the channeled rogue ability. Look, we dance around. Aaron, you can't be serious. Look at that. 100 damage, 200 damage. Huh? That's better than Warpath. Look at that. See? Luz gets it. We're dancing. Dancing Strikes have any Shadow Dagger support? Shadows. Right there. Dancing Strikes inflicts Shadow Daggers. Dancing Strikes first attack is a chance to also attack with Shadow Cascade. Dancing Strike's second attack creates a shadow, but Dancing Strikes costs more mana. Ooh. D4 Rogue copied this. They get a channeled Dance of Knives skills coming in the next season. See? Unbelievable. Okay, we could do Dancing Strikes, of course, Shift, or you know what? We could dump Shift for movement speed Smoke Bomb. Dancing Strikes, Shadow Cascade, Smoke Bomb. Dancing Strikes, Shadow Cascade, Smoke Bomb. Explosive Trap. There's not enough skills. Net. Or you could just go the standard Dancing Strikes, Shift, Shurikens, Shadow Cascade, Smoke Bomb manual cast. It could work. Brow, where are you? Stop working so much. I think that is more of a copy of Demon Hunter Spin to Win in D3. I see. They like D3. I still can't believe the dude said that on the last Fireside. People like Diablo 3. Why would we not use that game for our reference? Oh, damn. He just admitted. Yeah, we're going to use D3 stuff. All right, everybody. Dev chat kicks off in 45 minutes. Senior developer, co-founder of EHG, Mike, will be joining the stream. Not joining the stream. We'll be watching the dev stream.
Not happening.
Trying to kill the rock. Wrong one. I just honestly had so much fun messing around with something new for Marksman that I kind of just want to play something new. I've never played Dancing Strikes, ever. I'm so in on the treasure hunt. Sign-ups up. Let's see, how many people do we have on the treasure hunt? So that went out yesterday morning. Oh, I got the bingo card. Mr. Guilty. Probably gonna have to edit this live. Sorry. We already have in the new community event 45 people signed up. 46 people signed up. I wonder if I could link it like this. What the hell does that do? What happens when you click on that link? If you guys don't mind. Does it like blow up the world? I was 46. Very nice. Good. Takes you to the Discord invite. But if you're already in the Discord, it doesn't take you directly to the sign up. That's fine. Nope, still takes you to the Discord invite. Got it. All right. That'd be cool if it took you to the Discord invite, and then if you accepted the invite, it immediately took you to that link, the actual sign up. All right, let it be written, let it be done. We are going to be trying a dancing build, just because Luz likes dancing, so I think that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Yep.
Not happening.
Hey, what's up, Robo? See? Perfect. Aaron, what the hell's dancing strikes? You'll see. Feel like Rogue has some channeling affixes. I don't remember. Good night. Hey, hey, everyone. Good vibes for all. Thank you, thank you. Hey, nothing but good vibes. In 6 days, we kick off the new event. I hope it's fun. It'll be fun. The fact that we're all starting over together, we're all on cycle, it'll be fun. Now, am I nervous that I don't have access to my stash? Yes. I really love my stash. It's like Hotel Transylvania. Stash is like, I'm like Johnny with his backpack. So interested signs me up. Yeah, if you hit interested, that's all you have to do. You're 47. I already see it. Yeah, all you have to hit is interested, and it ticks up. You're in. Good luck with your lich. Just know, we had 150 people signed up for the Cycle 2 event. And we had 96 people signed up for the Cycle 1 event. I know this one won't be as large because obviously this is a mid-cycle reset. But Den has won the last 2. I don't care who wins as long as it's not him. He's won the last damn 2 events. He is extremely tenacious, and he has purchased a Steam Deck so he could work on the race while at work, just so you know his level of dedication to winning these. Freaking monster. Cannot let him win. What bow did we get? All right, sweet. My NG Jesus guide, do us defeating Den. We got this. We've got this. Okay, so just like that. I've not played this in 9 months. I didn't even have a faction. I now have Merchants Guild faction and Forgotten Knights. So we're maxed out we got our maxed out factions and Forgotten Knights on our Blade Dancer. So we're now in like a, we can start figuring this out. Okay. Synchronized strike. Keep synchronized strike. We like synchronized strike. I feel like maybe that could be like our nuke. Hi, my victim. How did you like my photo? I really like that you just talk about me when I joined. You guys want to see what I'm dealing with? It's never, look at him. He's got this smug damn look on his face. Unbelievable. Gonna deal with this crap. Somebody has to beat him. He has to. He said he's the bane of my existence. So when he made his custom action RPG hat, he literally put Bane on the hat. This is the face of the enemy. I just want everyone to know there's currently 47 people signed up. This is the face of the enemy. Okay? He can't win. He cannot three-peat. He can't. I've got 2 days dedicated to launch for cycle refresh. Maybe I should go meta build just to compete. You should. What's the item? Okay. First person to find a 3 LP crab ring, 3 LP crab ring, and slam a double suffix, one of the suffixes being a T7 health, on cycle, on fresh restart, must be online. Any faction wins the 9th treasure hunt event. 3 LP crab ring. Slam double suffix. One of the suffixes T7 health. Must be on cycle. Must start fresh. That is the face of the enemy. Okay, Dancing Strikes. Dancing Strikes makes Shadow Daggers. Dancing Strikes makes Shadow Cascade. Dancing Strikes makes Shadows?
Not happening.
Oh, Dancing Strikes makes Shadow Cascade on initial click. Dancing Strike's first attack has a chance to make Shadow Cascade. Oh, I see. I get it. Okay. Aaron, how would you feel about a campaign skip like Grim Dawn or Diablo? This is what I want. Okay, this is my current ask from EHG. So obviously right now you've got the End of Time, right? And the End of Time breaks off to the right, which gives us the Monolith of Fate. And we know we're getting an expanded Monolith of Fate soon with side zones, procedural generation, a whole lot of good stuff. Okay. So what I would like is, for lack of a better term, an adventure mode. And basically you have a bridge that breaks off to the left. Okay. So the right, you have your end game. To the left, you have a bridge that breaks off. And there's either one big island or 3 small islands. And this is basically your equivalent of adventure mode. It's monolith light that maybe has some activities or some different things that you do as an alternative way of leveling. By the way, I'm going to start treasure hunt at work. I hope my mobile internet is going to be good enough. Oh my gosh. He looks like he's going to win. Don't say stuff like that, Luz. Don't feed him like that. He's not going to win. Okay? He can't win. We can't allow him to win. Damage while channeling, all resistance while channeling, channeling cost, spell damage while channeling, spell damage leached as health while channeling, endurance while channeling, warpath. What would you do if I won 3 times in a row? I'd kick you out. I'd say you're done. Dancing strikes isn't considered channeling. Oh, is it not? Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, I'm glad you pointed that out. So I told you I never use it. Cheater! Yeah, I'll just remove you from the contest. I gotta do what I gotta do, and I'd have to do it. But you would know in your head that you won. So you would have that. You know? And you can just hold on to that. I hope your mobile internet sucks. Hey, we killed some enemies. Look at that. What an easy game. Nice. I like that it creates shadows. Hi, Aaron. Did you play Paladin with Judgment, or anyone in chat? I use Judgment, says mana cost 14, but when I use it, I use the whole mana resource. Maybe I understand something wrong. It's the right side of the tree. Upper right. It's use a portion of your mana, or use all your mana, or it consumes mana. There's a node in the Judgment tree that eats all your mana. Thank you for your response. I like the sound of your idea. Yeah, that's my current pitch to EHG for adventure mode. Right, because you can't just like create an open world that that Blizzard already has, right? So you know you're not going to turn this into an MMO. So you have to actually create a separate area. So I try to be like realistic with my asks. Too many builds for refresh. Please stop making them so good. I know, like the last, I think like the last 10 builds are all over 500 corruption. It's like, oh yeah, things are going pretty good. Okay. I don't know crap about this skill. I know I want Shadow Daggers. I know I want Shadow Cascade. I feel like I want extra shadows. I don't plan on making it a dot build. Dodge, damage. Oh. Less damage taken over time for a short duration after using dancing strikes. Up to 3 seconds. Guilty Summoner has redeemed Void Portal, and a redemption came in for hydration. Stupid Void Portal. Okay. Aaron, why did someone spend 50,000 channel points to redeem Void Portal? Because the people in this chat are 14 years old, and they think that the model of this portal resembles something very funny. And they will give up 50,000 channel points for this thing to pulsate for everybody watching. Just in case you're curious out there. Hey, Medic, I've been playing. I've been messing around with controller on BLADEDANCER. Just FYI. I just got to get the build all centered, and then we'll go back to it. I don't know what I want to play for the race. I would pick something new. Den, if you wanted to truly impress me, and of course you've already impressed me, but take it to the next level, you would play a non-meta build. A build that can kill Aberoth after a few days? I don't know. Just say, hey, I'm going to pick BLADEDANCER. I don't know. Something like that. Did you have to say pulsate? It makes it sound even more naughty. You know what I meant. I think. Ooh, a fighting arena. That sounds interesting. Dancing Strikes has a chance to grant you haste for 2 seconds. That's nice. Dancing Strikes. Oh, can manually trigger shurikens. That's interesting. Oh, yeah, that's like a must-have. When you use Dancing Strikes and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of rhythm. For a short duration, and refresh all existing stacks, granting you global more damage per stack. Multiplicative. Dude, there's a ton of stuff in this skill. Is it just terrible or what? Well, now we need shurikens. We dumped you. No. Give me a second, everyone. I'm in deep thought mode. It's not very deep, though. You can trigger shurikens around you. I like this skill. While you think, Autobot would say, not very deep then. That's exactly what Autobot would say. Smoke Bomb is way good with Dancing Strikes. That's what I was thinking. I'll take Smoke Bomb as a movement skill. And then we could trigger shurikens through Dancing Strikes. That's as far as I've made it. Smoke Bomb, good all around for any rogue. Yep. Oh yeah, this thing's shaping up nicely. Once I've normally determined the skills I want, it's like, okay, I've got the skills to pay the bills. Then normally we could start making some progress. I want Shadow Cascade. We're using Dancing Strikes. We're using Smoke Bomb as our movement. And we are triggering Shuriken from Dancing Strikes. So then that leaves Synchronized Strike. Synchronized Strike. I wonder if we could set this up as like our nuke skill for single target or something. Well, at least we got 4 of them, I feel like, figured out. So this is where Rogue struggles. Again, it's missing 5 skills. If you went and played a Mage right now, it has 5 additional skills. Oh, I know what I said we were going to do. Dump that and put on Explosive Trap with Hold This. No? I don't know. That way it's all automated. Maybe I try a Marksman? There's a good idea. Can't you use Black Blade? Dancing Strikes requires dual wielding. Requires dual wielding. A series of fast dash attacks. Dancing Strikes movement does not scale with attack speed, but Dancing Strikes deals 1% more damage multiplicative per 3% increased attack speed. So attack speed does not scale with it, but you want as much attack speed as you can get. It's very interesting. And it's multiplicative damage per attack speed. So if you have 50% to attack speed, that is... Oh, wait. You deal 1% more damage per 3 attack speed. Yeah, so if you had 60% to attack speed, it would be 20% multiplicative. It's not an insane amount. Explosive Trap. If you want a fast attacker, get cooldown recovery. Cooldown recovery. Wait, why? I always get this and Mirage mixed up. What would cooldown recovery do? Make it attack faster? Each of the 4 attacks puts a Dancing Strike on cooldown.
Easy. Too easy.
Wait, okay. Yes, I'm loving the Rogue gameplay. You like this? If you add cooldown recovery, each separate attack would come faster. Why doesn't it say that in the tooltip of the skill? Maybe it does say it. Cooldown recovery 0.6. Interesting. Yeah, you can use your... Yeah, you could see that on the bar between each attack, it has a cooldown. Okay, that is very good to know. So if you actually want to improve the attack speed of the skill, you want to improve your cooldown. That's interesting. That is interesting. Area, armor, shred, rhythm. Global multiplicative. I like that it's close. I really want to try. I just want to mess around with, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fighting arena. I just want to see what it looks like. We're going to go here. We're going to pull these out. And we're going to see what fighting arena looks like. I have used Dancing Strikes a lot. I find it fun. Nice. Well, I appreciate the help. I have never used Dancing Strikes. All right, everybody. Mike's taking over the stream in 19 minutes. I've got a question since you say you've used Dancing Strikes a lot. Do you focus on attack speed for the multiplicative damage, or is it a waste? Kind of seems like a waste to me as a stat, unless there's like no other option. Are you? No, I haven't looked at anything. All my gear is just exalted. The only thing I have is a Siphon of Anguish. Yeah, we're gonna have to fully mess with this. Gladiator's Oath. Melee attack speed, critical strike multiplier while dual wielding. Increased area with dancing strikes. Dancing strikes third strike creates a fighting arena. 100% melee critical strike chance while dancing strikes fighting arena. Do the affixes... Yeah, these would for sure stack. Be an easy way to test it. Ooh, they don't stack. I thought maybe it would be 200%. So basically you want one of these. Dude, I found Gladiator's Oath like 1 of 1 trillion times. This freaking sword. To the bazaar. Are you taking the hidden blade node in Dancing Strike? Yeah, I got it. I figured that part out, you know. Oh, and don't forget to unlock Harbingers. I did already. Literally the first... So, guilty. When I logged in, I didn't even have a faction selected. So I had to go through the Temporal Sanctum Tier 1 to get to the waypoint to unlock the faction. And then we just ran level 90 to kill the first Harbinger. So we went from no factions to all 3 maxed. Done.
Not happening.
Okay. Not a freaking axe. A Gladiator's Oath is what we are looking for. Gladiator's Oath. We already have 2 LP. What about 3 LP? Oh, 3 LP is not expensive. What about 4? No 4. All right. 3 LP. Hey, who was it? Hedden? Never a 4. Do you use 2 of them? Do you use 2 Gladiator Oaths? All right, let's see the roll ranges. The prefix, or the implicit, is locked. 15, 15, 40. 15, 15, 40. That is the best one. 14, 13, 37. I don't use them really. The damage later is lackluster, honestly. I seem to have better luck with 2 daggers. Okay, what do I get from the Gladiator's Oath? Melee attack speed, which gives multiplicative damage. Crit strike multiplier while dual wielding. Increased area. Fighting arena. Melee critical strike chance while in Dancing Strike's fighting arena. So we wouldn't actually have to take fighting arena, but you wouldn't actually get the modifiers. No, you'd save the points is what you would do. I use the fighting arena for the DR, so you... Yeah. But if you're already going to take the fighting arena, then there's no reason to use the sword, with the exception of you're going to get the 100% critical strike chance. But if you're using daggers, you probably already have a 100% critical strike chance, or you probably don't need it. I would highly recommend a Smoke Weaver dagger for a DS build. Shift is important for survivability. That's so funny. So for the first time ever, I'm like, I'm not using shift. I use shift in every damn build. I was like, I could trigger shurikens, so it'd be dancing strikes, shurikens, shadow cascade, smoke bomb. I don't know. I was just going to put explosive trap for the melee on attach. But we're not using fire or throwing. So you're right. We could use shift. And then just don't take smoke bomb as a movement skill. So then shift and dancing strikes were both triggering shurikens. It's probably the way to go. He already knows all the goods. I would take the proc out of DS and just have shift do it. Or we don't need to use shift. Here I have to spend 5 points. Here I only have to spend 2. I think I like that better. Okay. Done. Smoke, crimson. Strikes. Fighting arena. Well, as a start, we'll snag 1. We're gonna snag 1. We want a... Because it'll be a good starter. We'll always swap it later. We will take Gladiator's Oath, 3 LP, and the best rolled one here is, I believe, this one, 13, 14, 37. This one's 14, 12, 38. Okay. Now, We need a one-handed sword to slam into it. We're going to get this sucker to guaranteed crit. T7 crit strike multiplier. What do we got? Cold, ignite, fire, void, physical, and stun. That's not terrible. Leech, damage over time, crit strike chance. You've gone through almost 200 million already. Don't look at the sold amount. 35 million. Is that how much I've gone through? I came just in time for the bombastic dev stream. I hope you are ready for today, my friend. I hope you are ready for today. This is the easiest one. It's got a really good T7 crit multiplier with stun, physical, life on melee hit. Yeah, that's fine. We didn't spend that much on this stuff. All right. Or I can just use the dagger I just took off. No, it's fine. There we go. Physical, crit strike multiplier, stun, and health. Basically, we want the double prefix on our Ancient's Oath. Oh, and then you said I want the new dagger. I have a couple of those. I don't even know what the hell it does. New stuff. Trader's Tongue. Parry. Critical strike chance with Trader's Tongue equipped in the offhand. 2 to dex skills. And melee attack speed. Trader's Tongue. Not a lot of options, but for a just quick snag one, this one has an armor shred on it. No, it only has 1 to dex skills. There is no way that Trader's Tongue is better than this sword. This sword has a 113% critical strike multiplier and a 61 melee physical base with blind chance and another 24 melee damage. No freaking way. No way. I don't accept it. No, we're not using Trader's Tongue. Unless I feel like I have to have it later.
Not happening.
No way. All right, everyone. Mike's taking over in 5 minutes. Let me set this up. Move Discord over so Guilty can keep me updated. I'm just going to double check so we're ready for Mike. Refresh. Okay, that is good. Right screen. Boom. Boom. And bingo card. Voila. Look at that. All right, we're good to go. See, I had everything prepared. That's a nice sword. You like that one? I don't know where the hell I got it, if you truth be told. Okay. I Can't wait for the stash tab update. Anything to make it less cluttered. I have so many questions. Actually, I just have a singular question. Basically, should I do all of my stash tab organization on Legacy, or should I do it on Cycle? Because if I spend 100 hours on my stash tab, and then when Cycle's over, all that work is done, that would suck. Oh man, would that suck. I feel like I need that answered. Cycle. Ain't nobody's got time for that. Hey, the new community event, Cycle. Cycle only. This is our first community event, Cycle only. We need some controller action. Oh, gosh. Not yet. I was playing controller earlier. You'd been proud of me. I even take the time to, like, set up the controller before stream, you know? Cycle 121. No, it's update. We're on 1162. I don't know what the hell the mid-cycle refresh update's gonna be. Perfect timing. Just finished the PoE season challenge. Ready for the next. Do you play Legacy? Yeah, this is all Legacy. I always play Legacy. There's no reason to play Cycle. But that being said, we'll be playing Cycle together in a week. And literally, there's no way around. We have to go all the way back. Stardate 1164G17. Exactly. That makes a lot more sense.
Not happening.
Okay. I need to satiate. We're officially on controller. When the start date of the next cycle? We don't have a start date for the next cycle, but we do have a start date for the next event. So the next event, which is a mid-cycle refresh, we're all starting over on cycle September 19th. Each mason jar is 1/4 of a gallon, so I'm supposed to drink 4 a day. This is number 2. It's not bad. I forgot. Oh, no. Right. That's what it is. Looks like apple juice. It's Rogue Energy. Peach Rogue Energy. Or hydration. So Rogue Hydration Peach. Something like that. I think they said there's going to be another person in the dev chat today. That's next week. So this week will be Mike. Next week, Mike will not be here. It'll be someone else. Luz likes peach flavors. Me too. People think I'm weird too. I also like grape. Normally people are like, dude, grape is nasty. I like grape. Oh! Hold on.
If I could, I assume they'd be smiling.
Mike just started.
We're gonna hop right back into our little Primalist boy, a little Raptor boy. We're gonna make our Raptor pack build here. Still leveling, getting through early monolith stuff. Feeling good, feeling fine. Welcome to our last Epoch dev stream. I'm your host Mike. I am a senior developer / designer for Last Epoch, and I'm here to answer your questions, have some fun, play some games, relax, chill out. We do also stream for charity right above my head. You can see our charity. Yeah, I think that's all the housekeeping. Oh yeah, if you have a question for me, please put at last Epoch game in the question, so I know you're looking for me to answer it. I'll be happy to do that. Probably ramble a little bit. Few sidetracks. We like sidetracks though. Oh, I had a pretty good week this week. I don't know about you guys. Everyone, yeah, if you had a good week or not, but I really enjoyed it. Good one.
I was thinking out loud, damage while moving is probably really good for
Very
this
excited
build.
about the upcoming. If you haven't seen any of the new stuff for the upcoming event that we are hosting for the Mortal Empire Uprising.
What was that one we had?
It's gonna be sweet. Tons of new stuff. Post just went out this morning. I'm expecting some questions regarding that. Hopefully I can clarify those for you. Hi Aaron, how's it going? Good to see you. Glad to have you with us.
I said hi to Mike.
Ooh, I look away for 1 second.
Damage reduction while moving is the GOAT for DS.
I think we're pretty close to being able to switch this over, actually, aren't we? Where is the weapon actually? What level is it? 64.
He's almost ready for Raptor Pack.
Not far. We got the COF rank. Of course we do.
We have to
found
play
the
the cycle refresh to qualify for the event giveaway. If you're talking about my community event, yes.
61, I think, maybe.
If you're talking about whatever rewards they're gonna give, I don't think so.
I don't know if this will be this stream or not, but maybe. Do a build transition. Reset all our skills back to 10 points. I don't know what our minimum skill level is right now. What's our minimum?
I'm at the LE
9.
reward.
Reset them all back to 9. They
Yeah,
might
I'm
be
sure
10 by then.
Legacy you can get it as well, but not sure. You can ask that question.
Got some questions here with the reset. Let's say you got the season late. Do you have to reset, or could you just keep playing? Well, I mean, you could. So here's the key piece of information that I think a lot of people are missing with this is that there's no functional difference in content between Cycle and Legacy right now, and there won't be any difference in content between Cycle and Legacy when the reset happens either. So if you're playing a new character in Cycle and you really want to just keep playing that character but don't want to lose access to any content or anything you wanted to do, you can just keep playing that character. You don't have to switch over to the new Cycle. The new Cycle is for if you want to engage in a fresh economy environment or compete on the new ladder.
But there's no Nemesis on
But if
Legacy.
you're just looking to have some fun and keep playing your character, you can keep playing your character. There's no Aberoth lockout this time. There's no it's really just everything's the same except for the bizarre the economy reset and the ladder reset.
Did we get an update or release notes for
You
the
will
event?
have to buy
Yes.
new
Yes,
stash
we did.
tabs again in Legacy. That's one thing. But with the gold boost, it happens real quick now.
Yes, I put out a video
In fact,
this
you still have
morning,
access to
literally
all your
like an
stuff, so
hour
it's
ago,
not like you
breaking
need
it
to
all
take
down.
everything out right away. Come on. Just let me. Just thank you. Okay, more questions. Oh, they're pouring in. That's what I like to see. More skeletons will be everywhere or only in the endgame everywhere. Pretty sure they're everywhere. Just double check on that. They're in little packs. So they're fun little encounters. They're great. I don't see why they wouldn't be everywhere. I should double check on that. I'm just gonna ask.
Good idea, Mike.
If you had to pick a current mastery to give an overhaul to, which one would you pick? Good question. Overhaul.
Lich.
I think Beastmaster is what comes to mind personally, and that's less about the class needing an overhaul and more that the it has just enough abilities that I think individually need overhauls, like Summon Bear and Summon Sabretooth together are just such a key piece of the overall skill availability in the class. Like it's 2 out of 5 are just so old at this point that I'd really love to see that. What am I talking about? Sentinel is the one I would pick, but we're already doing that one, so that's why I glossed over it in my mind. Okay, mostly we're revamping a very key skill in Sentinel, and
Volatile
it is
reversal.
having ripple effects everywhere in the class. All right. Hey Mike, you have talked about implementing an affix trader where you trade at a loss. Is that soon or soon TM? It's not the 19th soon, so it's not next patch soon. But yeah, I think soon would be an appropriate way to put it. If we're talking in like proper patches terms. Right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how advanced is the skill MTX system? 2? Like I assume you mean like how much progress have we made on it? 2, but that's a lot to do with the fact that we just started.
That's not good.
Okay, and saying they're echoes only. Okay, so end game. No campaign. I guess that makes sense the way they had to happen, because otherwise we'd have to have spawners put in place for every zone. Yeah, that would have been too much work.
New event, echoes only. So they're already revamping the Sentinel. Yeah, they're talking mainly about the skills and some things with it.
All right. With the reset, we will have a class balance, or we reroll mana stacker and one-shot everything again. There's not a large balance patch that's happening at the same time. This is something we have put in the announcements that we sent out. With Imperial uprising, on a scale. Oh, I didn't answer that. What am I? These repeats? Or am I just like jumping around? I'm just jumping around. Times when I don't look at the screen when I'm trying to play.
Mike's losing his mind.
Do we have to play the cycle refresh to qualify for the event reward, or can I continue playing my legacy character? You can continue playing your legacy character. I believe the reward, I actually don't know what the reward is. I'm assuming based on the way it's worded that it's going to be a cosmetic reward, which means online only. But I don't think you need to, I know you don't need to play in the cycle to get access to it.
See? You could keep all your content and play on legacy.
Quality of life improvements won't add an improved search. No, there's no, the search is not improved yet. We are still working on search improvements. I don't think I've made it in. There's some pretty cool stuff there, but it's not ready yet, as far as I know. It's so tricky to keep track of what's actually made it in, what actually hasn't made it in yet. All right, how does dungeon quality of life work? I don't think you guys mentioned about it in the forums. Yeah, it's not a gigantic change yet, and so that'll be coming in with the patch notes. There's sort of the first wave that we've really wanted to get into to clean up some stuff, and just make the process a little bit more smooth, and then we've got some bigger changes coming as well after that. Yeah,
they really need to allow cosmetics in the offline. They don't know how. I mean, really, they don't know how to do it. Like, how do you have offline but give access to the
There's a
store?
gigantic difference in damage when Berserk stays up. Got him. Thanks, Raptor. So my Raptor's doing like half the work. We pulled out. What do I know we've done for sure? Like we cut off some chunks of the dungeons, so like the zones are physically just smaller, so there's less space to check in general. I know we have removed the like percentage of blockers that show, like the rate that the blockers show up at, so you'll go through smoother.
Oh, I already like
Here's we
that.
get to the like, did we add that or not? Point of the changes that are coming.
Oh man, that's gonna be just what he just said is huge for the dungeons. Way quicker.
Because there's some restructuring we want to do with dungeons in general that'll especially for party play as well, and also just revamping fail states, so they're a little bit more forgiving, things like that. I'm not sure what of all of this made it in or not to this patch. I think those are 1.2 things. Hi, long term, big fan of the game. Thanks. I feel like I might recognize the name from the forums. I don't know. I have a quick question. If you don't mind, could you please explain sextant blocking update next year? Thanks. That's why I remember it. Well, see, a sextant is an important part of a compass. That without it, the compass just doesn't function at all. It's built right into every single one of them. It's completely wrong. It's not true at all. All right. Thanks for the answer. 2 beavers better than 1. In regards to the skeletons, we obviously know that the bones are the money. How about the worms? Are there worms money too? Oh god. Just realized what you were trying to get me to do.
Family transmog is 1.4, which is now 1.3, because new roadmap's coming out.
Well done though. All right, is the increased rate of favorite reputation also a test for future permanent tweaks? 1.1 felt like I was able to buy a lot less prophecies in COF compared to 1.0. I mean that to me that says you probably had an extremely powerful build in 1.0. And I think we're always looking at the rates of these things. It's everything's kind of a test. It's not really anything in a vacuum. So yes, but I don't want you to think too much in that, like, if people like really love it, it'll just happen or something like that. We're always collecting data and looking at feedback. So if you do like it, do tell us, and it will influence our decisions going forward. But I don't want to get anyone's hopes up of like some like minimum threshold of if it gets this much enjoyment, we're just gonna make it core or something like that. That's not quite the way we do things. But so if you are looking for, if you do enjoy it, let us know. Yeah.
Rhythm seems cool. 10 stacks.
Go for that.
8%. 80% multiplicative.
I should grab that.
I think that's what it's saying. If you can get 10 stacks.
All right, push forward, shards, or expansion. Let's check out the area. So what buffs does the rainbow shrine do? What does the rainbow shrine do? Everything. You know, the closest thing I can liken it to is
It's that 1.0 detonating arrow marksman,
like a
the one
star.
that uses
like a
daggers.
Yeah.
I'm surprised roadmap update is still not on the bingo. I think it should be.
Oh, I was trying to get him to be trapped in the corner.
Medic, controller.
That would have been funny. Will we see those bizarre search upgrades added to the loot filter? Loot filter.
Hey, head in. So basically what you're saying is that I should definitely have this. Damage taken while movement.
So we're talking about roll ranges now, I'm assuming is the key piece you're asking
Increased
about.
damage. Increased damage per oh no, this node. Evasion.
Okay, I did just get confirmation that the skeletons are
Got it.
monolith only, specifically monolith. Which does make sense.
There was a huge
I think there's
bug.
I don't know
That
if
is much
the
more
affix range stuff has been
difficult to
added to the
gain
loot
rhythm
filter,
when
but the
using
fact that we
shurikens
have
and
it now
shadow daggers, I don't
functional
know if they've
for
already
the
patched it.
searches for the Merchant's Guild makes the barrier to putting in the loot filter a lot lower. There's a few differences in like designing what we want to exist in each of those things. It's not just a straight because it's in one it should be in the other. You know, like there's certain things that are intentionally in just one or the other. But I gotta say, I would not hate it. Am I any balance patches planned before 1.2? There's no like big overhaul balance patches planned between now and then, I don't think. But that doesn't mean we can't, you know, that doesn't mean it's impossible. Just because something's not planned right now doesn't mean it won't happen.
Doesn't mean it won't happen. There you go.
Don't
That was
forget
fixed
to
this
at last
last
Epoch game.
major
Yeah, if you
patch
want me to
overall.
see the question and answer it, please put at last Epoch game in the question so I see it and I answer it. If I've skipped one and didn't get answered, I apologize. Please repost it. Only if you're sure I've skipped it. Any chance of being able to go back into an echo for loot on the floor when you didn't die or when you die? I've lost so many prophecy pots. Right now we don't have any way of preserving the echo layout when you leave. Once you've left, it's closed. Once you've left, it's closed. Oh my gosh.
Do we really not have a single bingo card? Clans, guilds.
Oh boy. Apparently it was a long week.
We've got nerf / buffs. That's balance.
Well, you got. I think a more realistic. I think there's a more realistic. I should expand on this here. So the question is about like losing gear to zones
MTX
resetting.
we've got.
And I think there's a much more realistic solution to that problem than making the zones persist for us. Because having the zones persist is, it's one of those things that you're like, well, just don't unload it. And we're like, yeah, it is so not that simple. And you know, sometimes the like reporting the core of the problem and not a wishful solution ends up getting us to a solution a lot faster. So if we just look at the problem of it's losing loot that was in a zone that you missed, it's also not just dying. It's you know, a minion killed something behind you in your travels, and you didn't notice that there was this item that you really wanted and all that sort of stuff. And you know, like there's other things than just dying. There's like, oh, I portaled out too quickly, and I just didn't see it. You know, there's a lot of ways that you can lose loot. Maybe it dropped and was inaccessible due to like some of the dungeon barriers, or I was like off a cliff or something like that. Like, so there's a lot of different ways that it can't, like that's those different scenarios where that problem can show up. And so finding a solution that fixes all of those problems is really important. And just being able to go back into the zone doesn't fix all of those situations. Also going back to the zone is way harder for us than other possible solutions. So we're looking elsewhere to fix those problems, really.
Wings of Argentus is good only because less damage taken while movement. Literally, there's nothing else on here that is good. Melee fire, melee cold, but...
And there's no way to know that, so it's like... Not saying you guys should be aware of our internal workings.
10 of them
it's a hard
sitting
problem. But yeah. Would be incredible. All right, will you guys? Here. Will you guys abandon the 1.2, 1.3 labels and go to a cycle 2, 3, or season? Everyone I talk to is beyond confused with patch 1.2, 1.3 moniker. Yeah, it is a little confusing.
Who asked
I think
that
it would have been
question?
fine if we managed to kind of just stick with the numbering scheme, because once there was a pattern, it would be easy to see the pattern.
Who asked that question? It has to be someone I know.
I think I don't think we have any specific plans to change it right now, but I can I see where you're coming from, and I do agree there's a problem there because it is confusing.
Hell yeah, it's confusing. I gotta find that question. Who asked that question?
I think the biggest issue is that the patches are decoupled from the cycles in a like technical perspective, and like a lot of times I think we put too much emphasis on the technical patch numbers.
Nice. See, I knew who it is. Nice question.
Like this like 1.1.6.2 thing up there.
Terrible. Dump it.
Okay, more questions. I'm curious, what's your stance on player interactable navigate map elements? For example, traps that have a player interaction to trigger. So like, I mean, like the quintessential example that comes to mind, it was like the big thing they showed off when Diablo 3 first launched was the like you know, like you hit a wall and the wall crumbles and it lands on enemies and kills them, sort of thing. I think that if assuming that's what you're talking about, I think the like theming available and the like environmental storytelling that becomes available with things like that, and the like cool factor is just awesome, just fantastic. I think it tends to be a feature that fades into kind of the background as you get into the end game. So I don't know, that's a tough one. If you mean more like strong boxes in PoE style thing, where it's like a button you press and there's a bunch of enemies that pop out and you gotta fight them real quick, and you get a reward for it, that sort of thing, I much prefer that style of thing, which you get similar like shrine stuff we have as well, and you know there's lots of things like that, lots of examples. That's not a hard pressed one. Overall, I think
PoE mentioned.
I'm in the minority of players that use the Valve Steam controller. Will there be an option to disable the on-screen keyboard? I mean, Steam overlay versions feels a lot better to me. I have no idea. That's a hop into the suggestions and post it there, and we'll talk about it. But yeah,
hop into suggestions, forums, and Discord. All right, we got that, and we got D4 PoE.
Time. Just recently, I read the post about the movement of patch 1.3 to start of 2025. Not really what's happening, which illustrates the confusion point as well.
Yep.
Any concern from the team that it might be too long between large patches? Yeah, it was a huge concern. That was the main reason that came up not to do it. In the debate we had about if we were gonna do it or not. And to be clear, it's 1.2 that's coming out in Q1 2025, not 1.3. Is there, or will there be, a way to upgrade gray/blue items to rare? Yes, there has been since day one of this game existing. It was one of our launch features with the like pre-Kickstarter build we sent out to
update 1.3 and 1.2. Season 3 and 4 getting combined into season 3.
I can even show you how to do it. So there's a blue item on the ground right over there. There's multiple ways to do it actually. This button, here we go. Let's do it after the fight. Come on down here. Join me in the pit. Raptor, it's so good. So good in the arena, especially because it has those buffs where it like kills and gets stronger.
Yep.
And so it's just like, it's just getting stronger and stronger and stronger and stronger.
Oh yeah, I was confused by the numbers again. Yep.
Its hits are so much bigger. I'm just like looking at the damage numbers actually. Oh my god, should I even bother attacking? I mean, yes, because I need the life leech, but my goodness.
What a fun build you're using, Mr. Mike.
Yeah. All right, so if we're going to take a blue item and we're going to turn it into a yellow item, the distinction between a blue item and yellow item, or a white, blue, and yellow item is the number of affixes it has on it. So whites have 0, blues have 1 and 2, and yellows have 3 or 4. So we can just click on this plus here. Sorry, if we're going to start from scratch here. Press F to open the forge. Put the item in there, plus to add an affix, and let's add in a suffix, and let's put bleed on hit. We'll do nothing here. Boom, 2 affixes, still blue. Then what you can also do, so I could just add more affixes to it if I want,
nice.
or
Where are you going?
Rune of Discovery puts random affixes on all available slots, and it's a yellow item.
Oh.
Easy peasy.
Got it. Yes. I don't know.
When shrines cast abilities, are they separate from the player's skill trees? For example, does hammer throw tree impact the type of hammer thrown, damage dealt, etc. from the shrine hammers? Skill trees do apply to abilities that are cast automatically from clicking on a shrine. So when you click on a shrine, you get a buff that starts spamming that ability. And if you have that ability specialized on your character and you have effects on that skill tree, they will apply. They do work. There are a couple nodes that don't play nice because you don't have like a proper target location, and there's like, it's just randomly casting it at enemies. So like there's a few quirks that happen there. So there's a few things that aren't perfect right now. But yes, they do use your skill trees. Yeah, it's great. This was yeah, it was one of the things we started using it. They weren't using the skill trees, and we're like, oh, it would be really cool if they could. Why not? It's going through the same casting system. All right, will be Turkish translate to the game anytime next month or years. It's possible. I don't know which languages are next on the list. I know we did just did we just expand the languages huge, or just about to expand the languages huge a lot? We are still very actively working on improving our localizations for existing languages and in expanding to new languages. It's a really important part of this for us. We're really clear that this is an important part to our players as well. It's sort of like the most core accessibility option we can include in the game, so it is really important to us, and we are working on expanding it. I don't have any specifics offhand on exactly which ones are next.
What's up, Skoji?
I'm sorry.
Come on, Mike, tell us.
Actually, a cool. It's a cool item. Not for us really right now, but
hey everyone, sorry YouTube crowd.
It's got some affixes that line up decent.
The problem with Legacy, there's no nemesis system, action RPG.
That was a lot of them landing at once.
Teasing.
We dodged a nuclear warhead there. When will we have a fully viable B build? Feels like we're short one, maybe 2 items for full B chaos. Yeah, it's kind of always just like buzzing on the outer edges of viable build territory, isn't it? I think it's one of those things like it might take a few more patches before it finally really kicks off. It's a bit of a meme. And so I think we're a little hesitant to make the memes too strong.
It's understandable.
But having them be strong is not bad. Just I think there's a line where if it's like, well, the best thing to play in Last Epoch is a beekeeper. That way.
Got the hat today, thanks. Awesome. I'm glad you received it.
Is there going to be an endgame overhaul, or at least an entire separate way to play the endgame content instead of just endless monos? I mean, so we are. I think the focus we're doing is on a few fronts. Is addressing the issues with the dungeon system, which is the secondary endgame system. That's kind of it not being good enough as a system overall, with the way that you interact with it in multiplayer, the way that you like the death penalties associated with it, specifically all of that is specifically regarding the like the lead up to the dungeon and things like that. So like the maze with blockers is not fun for people. It's feedback we're getting pretty consistently.
Nope.
And fixing that will have a really big impact. That's like fixing that will in a way kind of add an end game system, because we'll be able to make new dungeons again, and also just make that be a fun end game system for people to play again. But yes, there's also a lot of updates to monoliths coming. I don't think there's a second system on the same scale as the monolith that's planned for 1.3, but we do have other end game activities and things like that planned.
1.3, what does that mean?
I can't really go into detail on that. It's a little bit longer term for some of those. So we're expanding the in-game in several different ways, and that's going to keep expanding. And improving. Hmm.
131.
I'd really personally like to see kind of a little bit longer side tracks be available in the monolith, where it's like mini dungeons that show up almost sort of randomly, like there's a wall and you're like, Smack. Oh, hey, look, a ladder to a mini dungeon. And, you know, like things like that I think would really help. There wouldn't be just a fully separate system on the same scale as the monolith, but I think they would kind of stand out as their own system within the monolith a little bit. I think that'd be really good. You gotta get that procedural generation system running though. We're working on it.
That's a really good idea. He's talked about that a lot. You run into a random person, opens up a portal, takes you to an area.
Come on, keep it.
They want to they want to add a lot of randomization to the monolith. Come on, Mike, you still haven't died.
Nice. 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 I'm really excited about the loot lizards. The loot lizards are so cute, and like I've been playing right now because I've been playing all week with loot lizards in testing builds and things like that. And I'm like, I almost just said, well, I said to myself, and I almost said out loud, like, I haven't seen a loot lizard all. Like, what's going on here? I haven't seen any of them. This is insane. Like, there must be something wrong. They're not showing up at all. There is, Mike. You're playing on the wrong patch.
Correct.
Hi, Josh. Are there any plans in your laundry list to improve the Ice Barrage tree nodes, particularly what is reflected in the tooltip and expanded tooltips for certain nodes to explain whether it's supported to be damage neutral or an increase? It's complicated skill and many nodes don't function how you might think they do, and the tooltip doesn't reflect it properly. I mean, we're always looking to improve all the skills, so if you've got specific nodes that you're concerned about, drop them in a bug report and we'll get to it. It is difficult to develop the game and to then be a player, knowing the maths behind drop rates and damage. Yes. How do you cope with any personal bias to
think I need that,
your
Skoji?
favorite class? Great question. I think the primary part of it is that we don't buff and nerf in a vacuum, so there's not just one person being like, well, I play this, so I'm gonna buff it. You know, there kind of needs to be a justification and a reason behind it, and you have to be able to defend that decision. So, you know, like usually there's at least 2 people, sometimes 3, 4, 5 people when you're doing balancing stuff, and it needs a little bit of peer review involved. There's a little bit of bias towards I think mechanically interesting effects for abilities that we really like, because I mean, it's just natural that, like, so the characters that I play on stream and I play offline and things like that, like, and play with my friends, those builds that I play a lot, I just get more experience with, and I just think of cool things that I'm like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if we added this sword into the game to work with this type of build and do this function, because I was playing that character. So you get more ideas, I think, for the classes that you play a lot and things like that, but I don't think that we are, and I think you do see that reflected a little bit in the quantity of unique items for each class, or for each ability. But I think we're pretty good about, you know, like, not just straight power buffing things we play. I like to play a lot. Trunks, thank you very much for the gifted sub.
Koji says I need a polka hat
Kobolchin.
in the in my merch store.
Let's see what's in here. Oh, stifled roll. I mean, it's not bad, but just, you know, it's not what we're looking for. I'm really enjoying this build. I'm having fun with it.
You're welcome.
Please don't forget to put at last Epoch game in the question if you'd like me to answer it. Thanks, Santa Clara. Appreciate you. Glad you enjoy it. All right, when will you ever make it so that you are not forced to fight any harbingers to progress to empowered monos? They're way too OP for normal. I mean, it's just the one, right?
Correct.
The one level 90.
One level 90. One level 90.
I mean, I don't think there's any plans to take that out. I could, yeah, it's a little tricky. I could see it, like allowing you to progress into empowered even if you didn't kill it. But I think the concern is that like the power jump or the difficulty jump from normal to empowered is pretty significant.
You gotta wait.
And so if you can't kill that Harbinger, you're probably gonna have a tough time just doing empowered monos in general. Yeah. And then there's the other problem as well is if you fail that one and it still lets you into empowered, then you have to kill all of them as empowered versions instead of one of them as a normal version, because you do kind of get one freebie there a little bit. I say freebie, it's still hard. I think if anything, this might be kind of counterintuitive, but if anything, I think given that problem, the solution I'd probably start looking at first would be increasing the difficulty of normal monos, which I know is kind of the opposite of what you're asking for, but it does smooth out that curve. I do really like having difficulty like breakpoints. That like I still remember, you know, the first. Was it the first character I ever did it? I think it was the first time I ever went to hell in Diablo 2. It was on a windy druid, and just like walking onto the moor and just being like, I gotta turn around because I can't do any of this at all. I really enjoy those. That might be a bit of an extreme example of a jump, but yeah. I don't know. It's a tricky issue. I'm not sure the best way to solve it. Are there plans to remake Block? Not really. See what you got to say on it though. If you do have a suggestion, jump out to read anything, please drop it in the suggestions channels on Discord or our forums.
Mike is high when he's saying to increase the difficulty on
Let's read it out.
Normal.
At the moment, you
monos.
implement more and more stuff that isn't blockable at all, like the new bosses and their effects. The problem with that is that a lot of the class things from Sentinel doesn't work at all if no effect triggers a get hit effect. That is a major problem. Yeah, I think there was more dots in general, but then we did also give Sentinel specific tools to deal with dots a little bit better. And I know that Sentinel defense is low right now, and so we are looking at addressing that. So it's I don't want you to take that as like it's great or anything like that.
Yes.
But I think it's a positive thing that there are a split of, you know, a content that, you know, a character is better / worse at, and also just a difference in the style of content. So you have like different things you need to watch out for, different ways you need to prepare for different fights, things like that. I think that's really positive. And it's possible it might be too extreme, might not be balanced well enough, things like that. But the underlying effect I think is good. Who knows? Maybe the next set of content will be greatly favor hits to the point where things that can block are super strong. You never know. Block used to be the like only thing anyone did. Is it your mage? Block. Okay, well you're an acolyte? Block. Okay, but what if you're a rogue? Block.
Used to be glancing blow.
All right. Does high corruption increase chances of more LP in the Nemesis egg? No. If I put an item in the egg during the campaign at a low level, do I have a lower chance to get more LP? No. The LP chance of the item is not affected by corruption in the egg. However, you do find significantly more eggs and Nemesis. Like you'll get more cracks at it playing higher corruption. So you'll end up with like more high LP items playing higher corruption, but it doesn't make the individual attempts stronger. It creates, if we did that, it kind of creates an opportunity for like egg service almost, where it's like join someone's high corruption run, and like they'll find you a nemesis, and you go until you get an egg type thing. That's not really something we're super interested in having as a core gameplay mechanic. Alright, Q1, anything more specific than that? Nope. Basically anything that you can interact with and something good or bad happens is great. The previous question was more so elements like patch of grass you walk over and a spike pops out and harms you, or chest that turns you into a mimic. Yeah, the mimic thing's interesting. We've discussed that a few times and came really close to putting it in once. I do really like that type of effect in a context that specifically makes sense. So I'd love to see a dungeon where there was like a lot of really juiced treasure chests that also had a really high chance of being mimics. So like I really like to see that, like here's the you're in a specific context where there's extra incentive to go interact with these objects, and there's a chance they're actually bad. I'd really like to see that more than just having them sprinkled. If you could give advice to a junior gameplay programmer with no experience looking to work on RPGs like at EHG, what might that be? I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is like dumb and mean and sarcastic of just go get some experience, but it's kind of appropriate. So start making a game, and try and release that game. And try not to make it be revolutionary or high scope or like super fancy and like groundbreaking or anything like that. No, just like make a game for your mom or your sister or your brother or best friend down the street, or like make a game that is simple and takes half an hour to play through, finish it, complete it.
Your mom, Mike.
Yeah, and publish it. Actually, publish it. Go through the steps. Like do a tiny little phone game, and get a Google Play account. It's $50, I think. At least it was when I did it. And you get just the experience of that process of going through releasing a game. And I think the most important part about this is kind of, it's not about having that experience to put on a resume. It does really help being like, here's a game that I made from scratch myself and I released it. It's really basic. Here's one thing that kind of does cool, but it's a really simple game, and you can describe it in like 3 sentences. It's Mario, but you have a jetpack that randomly activates in any one of the 4 cardinal directions, sort of thing.
They're stuck in the inventory shop
for 2 seconds at a time, and you gotta like play around that or something. Like little things like so. It's really easy to explain what it is. And I think that process of just going through it is really, really valuable for yourself to learn if that's something you are interested in doing every day for the next however long. Because
I think it might be time to slam some smoke weavers.
Difficult process emotionally. And being prepared for that is difficult. I think this kind of applies to most creative endeavors. But yeah, like take a project start to finish, and I think that's the biggest. And like just a little project in your spare time, like watch YouTube tutorials, things like that. That's where I did start.
Start small, dream big, like last Epoch.
I also did have a computer science degree at that point, but still, that's where I wasn't planning on going into games at that point.
200 million.
Alright, with cycle refresh, will there be new Twitch drops? I don't think so, no. Hi Mike, finally caught your stream again. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. I am. Any teaser for the next big cycle update? Also, pet girl win. Oh my gosh, I want a pet girl so bad. A lot of armor on that actually. I don't have any major teases for this. I mean, so like basically everything I could tease was in the post this morning. So if you haven't read that post this morning, go check that out because there's tons of awesome stuff. I feel like I mentioned something cool already. The skills that get cast from your there's a bunch of new shrines, and a good chunk of them are skill shrines. So they just like start spamming an ability. Like one of them starts spamming hammer throw, and if you are not a sentinel, it's just default base hammer throw. But if you're a sentinel and you have hammer throw specialized, you can throw spinning hammers or whatever you want hammers, and you know it's pretty sweet. My goodness me. That was closer than I wanted. How you feeling? Are you sweating? We're almost halfway through. I haven't died yet. As I gotta click on a boss. Oh god. I need to fix my resistances before I go in there, or else I'm just gonna get one shot. Oh, it's no fortune potential. 9 fortune potential. Look at this garbage item.
You heard what Mike just said, right? He hasn't died yet. Damn it.
I'm gonna actually chaos this and try and hit Void. Necrotic's actually not bad. Cold was pretty rough too, but we're gonna try and go for it again. I wanted some Void res. Minion health. He's not dying at all. Oh, Void res. Void res. Not chaos. Void res. Worth. Don't care. Mana. We don't need mana. I mean, still a useless stat, but at least we got the other stuff up. Nice health.
I hate it when Mike's having so much fun
sad
with
strength.
my build. Needs to die.
I almost just was like, here, let me show you the new affinity system or the priority system, and just like click all through it. Let's try and do this quick.
Make a shrine paladin. They should. They
Let's do as well.
should.
Better. Let's just go try it. What's the worst that could happen? All right. Hello, Mike. Hope this Friday is treating you well. It is. Thank you. It's that time again for my weekly question. Any merch shop updates? Nope. Super excited for the refresh and event. Also, thank you for the great work you do and EHG do. Thank you. You're welcome. Nope. Sorry. Not yet. I want it so bad.
Not
Any
yet.
plans for a secret level akin to the cow level? You can tell me. I won't tell you guys. Honest
Ooh,
good.
cow level question.
You know, like, I can't say that we don't really think that might be fun to possibly add in, but whether or not we ever decide to not do that is really just, it's so up in the air still that I can't think why we would or wouldn't want to maybe do that, but you know, we'll just have to see.
Secret cow
Confused?
level.
Me too. I have no idea what I just said.
That's for sure coming. All right, medic, back on controller.
Berserk rolling. Here we go. Lost it. Ooh. Lost the pattern. Just got annihilated. I don't know if I knocked him off position or not.
Why has Mike not? I literally.
Oh, yep.
Hold on.
I saw it. I'm like, oh, as soon as I walked in there.
Will someone please tell
I
Mike
knew.
to switch
Oh, there you go,
to
Aaron.
Raptor
All right,
pack
we need more void res.
now?
One of these is it. Void. Bring me the void.
You have to be level 63. He's 65.
Where does that say the word void on it?
I'll
What?
freaking DM him.
Am I blind? What is going on? One of those affixes is copied from something with void in it. It's gotta be.
I miss
Armor mitigation applying to dots is great for us. There's Ellie. I think it might be time to get rid of the boots, possibly. This caps our crit avoidance.
People are saying he doesn't have the sword. Oh, yes, he does.
I don't want to try this for too long. Let's see if we can just craft these boots a little bit. In there. Thank you. Okay, what do we want on the prefix? Maybe we just want move speed, right? Yeah, great. The dexterity ups. That's what we wanted, right? Attunement. Attunement's okay because it does help the transformed version of that.
Attunement's good.
It's not great. Should have done the void res first. I'm gonna try and swap those out. We have enough? We gotta redo it. We gotta redo it.
Come on, Mike.
Okay, let's pick
Switch to
carefully.
Raptor pack. Oh, by the way, Mike died.
Yeah, we'll get low. Okay. More questions. Back to it. Any plans for? Oh yeah, you're great at answering these questions every week. It gives us so much hope for the long-term future of this game. Thank you. I appreciate that. I work hard at it. How do you and the team feel about the new boss ward tuning? Do you feel the discrepancy of health going down is too great between health and ward? I think it's tricky. I think that a greater variance from boss to boss would be good at this point. That's where I'm leaning myself. It is a difficult thing to answer though, because you are I think okay, so overall I think wildly positive change compared to where we were before about the hidden boss DR system. I think it is
Correct.
wildly positive. So I think we are significantly stepping in the right direction. It's not perfect yet. I'd really like to see some tweaks to it to fine tune it. And I think, and I could be wrong with this. This is not just a me decision, but I think the way I'm leaning towards it myself is higher variance from boss to boss in both how, like what percentage, like right now it's about the ward bar fills, and the ward bar is about 75% of the boss's health pool, and then it decays more. So I think I think I'd like to see the decay ramp increase, so the speed at which the ward decays at increase faster as like I want the curve of increase rate to grow faster. It's kind of it's confusing, but I think it would basically mean as you're getting
People
like,
hate boss ward,
it would
man.
cap out the time the ward's going to sit there a little bit lower. but would have a lower, but wouldn't change too much the impact that the ward has on builds that are really pumping out the damage and are just getting through the ward themselves already. I think I'd like to see a higher variance in the. This is all stuff that we have to debate in the design meeting and everything, and it's way more than just me. But this is what I'm gonna talk about in it when we talk
I'm
about it
almost
next.
positive we have cycle 3
Also,
win.
having a slightly higher variance in the ward amount relative to the health amount. So like some enemies getting a ton of ward and having not much health, some enemies having a ton of health and not much ward. You know, having it be less strictly linked. I think it'll be good. And having that information be a little bit more upfront too. We often do that with just putting more ward pips in it if we want more ward stuff happening. But I think having the dynamic of the ward percentage, of the health value percentage for ward amounts. Oh my goodness, I think I said that right. Being a higher variance would be good too.
Thank you. I'll update it 1 second.
Sorry if that was a lot of jumbo and I probably said something wrong there. There's room to grow. Alright, does corruption level have any impact on loot lizard spawn rate? Ooh, good question.
That is a good question.
Yes, it does. Certain loot lizards can only appear later on. So like there's certain loot lizards that won't appear in the campaign at all, and there's certain loot lizards that won't appear until you get later in the campaign, in the monolith. Or they won't appear very often until you get later in the monolith. And like, so the rarer ones show up more later. Total spawn rate, I think corruption does impact it a little bit, but I don't think it's a huge amount. I think it's one of those like indirectly it affects it type thing. More shrines spawn or something like that. You know, like there's. And the loot lizards do spawn just on their own, not just through shrines. And each loot lizard has a chance to just like to multiply as well.
Each loot lizard has a chance to multiply.
So you may have to make some hard choices on which one to chase and follow. Which, if you do have friends playing with, it's not a bad thing. If you have to split up.
I hit the button on the controller. Stupid controller.
Because they will escape if you let them linger too long. They will escape with their tail intact. There's also a little Easter egg in there as well that you'll find.
An Easter egg for the loot lizards.
A mechanical Easter egg, a fun Easter egg though. So don't try and read too much into it when you find it. All right. With 1.2 being partially merged with 1.3, would be a great opportunity to finally match the cycle number 3 and the patch number 1.3. Any chance this is happening so the confusion is taken care of? That's not a bad idea. It does cause the problem of like, what happened to 1.2, right? Because the next patch is going to be 1.2, and it's kind of going to be the 4th cycle. You know, like, so it's they're going to be even farther split now.
I love how many people are bringing up the naming,
which might fix the problem on its own.
Yeah, the 4th. I don't know what they're talking about.
Needs to be done about it. Okay, here we go. Berserker. Almost just started singing a song with Berserker as the main lyric, and then realized that I'm like, well, the rest of that song is very much not appropriate.
Sing it, Mike.
And everyone who just understood what I was talking about is over 30, probably over 40. All right. Any plans for making the factions going against each other in a tournament competition or an event that make players come together weekly? I'd say unlikely. One of the key things we're actually trying to avoid is pitting them directly against each other. Like that. Like that will bring out and really shine a light on the differences of 62 better. Is it enough? That'll really shine a light on the differences between them. Hey, enough 69. I
tried to get Mike the message to switch to Raptor
this
Pack.
should cap our crit avoidance, right? Oh, way over capped. Oh, I don't even need that. I'm capped without it. Oh, I can find better boots than that. All they have is a little bit of void res, move speed, and health. I can find better boots than that. Let's take a second. Take a step back. Here's some better boots.
Put him on timeout. No, it's okay. You're good. I think.
Completely wasting that stat. Boots. Yes, everyone's looking at me going like, Mike, this is exactly why we need better search in here, because you could just put boots and void on here and it would be great. You're absolutely right.
I revisited my cycle starter Avalanche Shaman last
like
night. It's terrible on controller.
Ooh.
It's great on keyboard and mouse though.
That might be fixable.
It's so weird watching Mike play, and I say that in the most loving way possible.
Okay, we're gonna
excited
do a
he found a
mini
boot
craft
with
here,
fire resistance.
because we can just try and roll this into void armor. Cold.
Dude, I want him to go Raptor Pack so
dodge,
bad.
Health. I mean, we came back around to a great pair of boots. Crap, we're gonna keep those. Those are nice, but not what we're looking for. Fire res, fizz res. Let's get some void res in there, please. Necro res, cold res. Also a good pair of boots. Not what we're looking for. Here we go. Why didn't I start with those?
So I need cooldown recovery for this build.
Good.
as
Okay,
the
I'm not
main
crazy.
stat.
Okay, T5 void res, strength, ton of int. Let's crack that int off. Vitality. Oh, here we go. Oh yeah. Okay, I know the move speed's crap on them, but you know what? Look at our void res, just capped.
Boots without movement speed, bad.
Thrilled about that. Unique. So we
Chill, Mike.
Crack
He's
some
too
experimental
excited.
Stuff. This. Another exalted. The unique. This is what we need. Stash priority system. Cut that time down. People saw me organizing my inventory and stash on stream, and they got so fed up with it that they implemented. No.
That makes sense.
All right, the original forum post has mentioned dungeon quality of life coming, but the poll post today didn't have any listed. What was the quality of life mentioned that we are getting, or is it saved for the patch notes on the 17th? It's saved for the patch notes on the 17th. I think the long and the short, it's not a huge. So we've got 2 stages of dungeon quality of life improvements coming. The first stage is going to be a little bit smaller, and the second stage is going to be a little bit bigger, and probably more things you're hoping for. The first thing is we're kind of just trying to cut down on some of the initial frustration with some quick wins, some of the easy things, like we're shrinking the size of the zones, and we are shrinking the rate that the blockers spawn at. So you'll have a much less chance of having like inaccessible areas. You'll have just a better chance of just gliding through it, and you'll be able to find the ends faster. So the time you spend in each one of the like floors of the dungeon is going to be a lot smaller, which is I think like the main thing people are hoping for, but it's not the only thing we're doing. And we do have some oh my goodness,
My shadow will cover this world once more.
Bart. Go to the big side, Mike. Play this smart. We don't need 2 deaths in one stream. That's never happened before.
Ever. You guys ready for this? Muting Mike for a second. One LP Smoke Weaver. All we want is the tier 7 almost perfectly rolled crit strike multiplier. Bam, 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 crit multiplier. Oh, I saw crit and I got all excited. Crit chance. Damn it. Almost got it.
What's a Pokemon that looks like my Raptor? Go Raptor, I choose you.
Chance is better than a kick in the nuts. Nah. Mike, it'd be dead already if you used the damn sword that you can use to have a pack of raptors. But no.
Gotta find my new running speed.
Hey, I do have cooldown recovery on my
Come
belt.
on, yes. Is that culling hit? Throwing damage leeches health. All right. Ward gain on kill and decay threshold. All right. I'll take dodge rating. Better than nothing. Grumble, grumble, grumble. All right. Easy. I think every time this happens, when I'm leveling a character and I get to that, I'm like, gotta get my
Correct.
Void Res fixed. I do really like those boots, though. It's a lot of strength, vitality, armor. It's just such a basic set of gear, but like, I think I'm gonna try and seal the armor. Situation like this, I think that's like sealing time. We're not the right one to do it. Yeah. When we can, let's seal those
E7
boots, the armor,
cooldown.
and then get a better stat there. Strain to Lagon. Let's go straight to Lagon. More questions. Sorry if I'm falling behind here. Got a little. I get like absorbed into the game a little too much, and then I just forget about I'm supposed to be answering questions. Ooh, I should see if I could say this.
Just say it.
Okay, see what they say. I may have some other news. See if I'm allowed to tell you. Uh-oh, people are pinging me. Oh, thanks, Aaron. Level 65. Oh, you got my back, buddy. Okay, as soon as this echo's done, I'm gonna switch. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't even notice.
Thank you. I got through to him.
All right, great. So small announcement. Actually, it's a pretty big announcement for me, but you gauge. We are heading back to Tavern Talk. Carve will be joining me this time, and so it's going to be Carve and myself are going to be guests on Tavern Talk with Gazzy and DM. So that's going to be a ton of fun. That'll be on Tuesday, just before the patch. So on the 17th, yeah, Tuesday the 17th. The patch notes will probably have just gone out, actually. So, ooh, that's good timing. That was lucky. And yeah, so we're gonna be going there a couple hours, and they'll get to ask us a bunch of questions. So if you have questions you want them to ask us as well, maybe grill in some follow-ups and things like that, head on over to them, and I'm sure they have places you can submit questions, or they'll have chat open or something.
You should ask them why they ripped last Epoch
yeah.
on the last podcast. It's a good idea.
That's gonna be great. I did that twice before. Both times it was so much fun. Very much looking forward to that. That's why I say big announcement for me. All Right. Why Harbingers are more pain for melee compared to range? Example, Spirit of Fire Harbinger with AoE dot aura. That
Life
is up
just brought
like
me
80% of the time. I mean, so there's like, we try to make it, you know, reasonable for any type of class character to build to fight the boss of a similar level. There are certain boss fights that we tend to favor melee or ranged for, and we try and switch those so that there's a roughly even number of those as well. Like we want the overall experience to be fairly even for ranged and melee, but we don't want.
Just to be clear, I didn't even watch it, but I was told that the last tavern talk with Darth and Gazzy and DS Lily, they weren't talking highly of Ellie.
I think that's one of the fun things about having a character where you come up in situations where you're like, I am a god, look at how fast I killed this, and situations where like, ooh, here's my character's weakness, and it's like a really tough fight you got to battle through. And I think having those dynamics is really important. So and right now it's probably skewed too heavily towards favoring ranged and too punishing for melee, but that's not intentional. Wonderful. Yeah. Alright, I find new skills are what makes people most excited, but because of the way skills work in LE, I think that it'd be hard to consistently make new skills. Are there plans on making generic skills sort of ease the workload? We have talked about doing generic skills in the past. One of our core design pillars is class identity, and having generic skills does butt right up against that. We almost did a skill tree for evade, as this would have been the first generic skill tree that went into the game. We were very close on doing that, and like obviously we didn't do that. But yeah, so it's something that we've definitely considered, and we are getting quite a bit quicker at making awesome skill trees. We also have some other stuff that's gonna work into this well that I can't talk about right now.
Let's see, does he put on the sword?
Yeah.
Nope.
You bring up a good concern that we've been and a problem that we've been working on alleviating for years now. So I'm confident in our ability to keep pushing new skills in as we go. I know we didn't have any last patch, and that's gonna change going forward. You're gonna start to see new skills again. I'm actually Monday morning. First thing I'm gonna do is start prototyping or continue prototyping a skill, because the person who started it's going on holidays. I've got a plan.
Is Mike making a point?
That, like in all
He's
reality,
working
will
on it.
probably fall on its face, but you never know. Ooh, Harbinger nearby. Oh yes, Harbinger nearby. Let's get his chest first.
Very funny, Knight. Very funny.
Any plans to add more dot mitigation affix passive tree outside of a few specific item bases? It's very difficult to mitigate, especially at high corruption, while it seems to tick so quickly and for so much damage. Yeah, there's definitely we've been looking at new ways to specialize your defenses to focus more on dot resistance.
Thank you.
In general. I don't have any examples of that right now. I'm sorry.
That's good.
Would you guys consider doing challenges to unlock MTX that pair along with new leagues? Oh yes. I think if you take a careful look at the announcement that went out today, there's some hints of some fledgling versions of that coming.
Ooh. Ah. Gonna be the best season ever. 1169.
Any word on public API anytime soon? Nothing new. We do have an API that people do use. It's private, like it's invite only right now. Usually when I see this question show up, like I've answered this question a few times on like Reddit, and almost every time when I say like we've got one that we're like still beta testing and we might open it up at some point and yada yada yada, my follow-up question is usually like, what do you want to use it for? And basically the answer always comes down to like, well, we're not doing that. The API doesn't have that, we're not adding it. It does other stuff. So I'm curious to know what you're looking to use it for. Maybe I'll let you know if that's something that the API does and or could potentially do.
I want it.
Got him. They're just lobbing at me over here. Do you have any info on the dungeon changes that are coming? I think this is old. I'm gonna skip it. It's still early. Mike, die. Oh, it's real early. Uh-oh. Which of the MTX pets is the most popular? I don't know off the top of my head. I bet it's one of the chrono worms. Except the age. They're kind of restricted. I mean, if we're just going by sheer volume, it's probably one of the ones that was like in Twitch drops or in one of the like base tiers, something like that. Someone took out Raptor? Hey Mike, so after the event and no cycle till New Year, are you gonna put some new game mechanics things till cycle? We're not planning a major patch when the event ends, if that's what you're asking. Oh, we can switch. We can switch. We can switch. Oh, okay. The switch is. I'm realizing that the switch is going to be substantial because I'm going to respec all my passives, all my skills. Shoot. And I'm not going to be here next week. So if I do this offline, I'm never going to do it on stream.
What is an API? It's all the internal items and overlays, tooltips, affixes, art.
I don't want to do it live.
For example, if you went to Maxroll, where they get all that info is off that, like, you know, to make the build planners and do all that. It's through Last Epoch's API.
I don't even have the other one. You know what? I am going to not do this live because I realize I'm probably missing another one actually too. I'm missing this. Yeah. I'm missing two of the other uniques. I've only got 2 of the 4 uniques for the build. I'm going to not waste all of your time.
I don't even know what the other what other uniques does he need.
I want to do it. Okay, let's keep asking questions. I'm too far behind on chat. I won't answer the questions properly. If I catch up on chat, I'll do it. How about that?
Oh, he doesn't have Artur's legacy.
Will someone please tell Mike to switch to Raptor Pack now? Able to ROA a nail tooth? Yeah. Can we get an idea of what skill sigils planned? Skill sigils originally planned for 1.4R. Not really. The only thing I can tell you is they're skill sigils, and they have something to do with skills. And I'm working on it.
And he's working on it.
That's about it. Sorry. All right, let's say when you were a student, you wanted to make a system from LED2, etc. for a final project. Anything come to mind that might provide a bite-sized challenge for a reasonable scope? I like the auto-firing shines idea. Everything's so heavily integrated that it's difficult to do something like that on its own. like it's something you can like. Yeah, that doesn't work either. Something you can do in a bubble, like without having to have the rest of the project. If that's what you mean.
Why isn't PvP crossed out? Did he talk about PvP?
I mean, like building like an inventory system teaches you a lot of data structures and like a lot of working in the engine, things like that. Everything's just so interconnected. Something UI heavy like that, I think, would be the place I'd start if you're trying to have like a bite-sized piece of something without the rest of the code base, you know. Thank you for the quality look coming in the update. I'm so excited for the stash tabs. You're welcome. Reference time 201. Oh, I'm half an hour behind. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you very much, Kane. Any plans to add gold prophecies to COF players? Kind of feels like I'm always out of gold compared to Merchants Guild. Not that I know of, but you're welcome to drop it in the suggestions. Always a chance we add it.
Suggestions.
Hurricane Flambers of Hunger.
Holy moly.
Yeah, I saw already post about shrines, loot, G's, etc. My question was about teasers for the next cycle that's coming QA next year. Oh, sorry, got nothing for you. I mean,
teasers
all I can tell you is what we've already said. It's going to be, well, go back. There's a post that references a little bit about it, but I can't remember exactly how it's worded. I don't want to say the wrong thing, but it's
robust.
A lot of stuff from 1.3 that we weren't going to do in 1.2. You know, even though it's going to be 1.2. And there's like a list of things we're focusing on, like sorry, you go back and read the post. I'm sorry. I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Come on, Mike, just say it.
All right, why not just do a retcon and call 1.0 cycle 0 game launch so the number of them became even with the cycle number? Changing historical things like that I think is even harder because it changes all of the like any like build guide on YouTube suddenly becomes outdated, and like most people aren't going to go back and update those things, and it gets really confusing for the community that way. I think tying the name to it's the best. Like tying a descriptor name to it is the best way to do it. Like instead of season 2 or cycle 2, it's, you know, like Harbingers of Ruin. All right, as far as the lore goes, can we see the aliens invade the game? Additionally, as far as you desire, go aliens, yes or no? Aliens are... So I think aliens as a concept is fine. I think there's sort of an implied assumption with aliens as a concept also including high tech. But aliens don't necessarily need to be super high tech. Like what if they used magic to get here? You know, then there's no technology
Bingo, what
concerns.
did we miss?
I don't think there's anything specific planned for that right now. Do we need a mono skill tree to ban arena levels? Lol. Yeah, I don't know if specifically banning arena levels is the best reason to put that in. But yeah, I agree. Alright, I don't think I saw it mentioned, so I'm assuming not. But will the upcoming cycle refresh include any class or balance changes? It was mentioned, it will not. I love your game. I wish it was unique for every skill in the game. It's fun to play different skills. Any new uniques for the event? Not for the event. But there are lots of uniques that are planned and or coming down the pipe. Yeah, there's some cool uniques. We don't really, so we don't look at a skill and go, hey, there's no unique for this skill yet. Let's design a unique around this skill. Or like these 10 skills don't have uniques. Let's make sure we get 10 skills for each of these uniques. You know, we don't do that per se. There is a little bit of a, like, if someone's trying to design a unique and there are 10 uniques for that item, that skill already, we kind of go, does this need another one? Maybe just let's see if we can get the same feel somewhere else, maybe, you know. And I think we naturally gravitate towards where there's more space, more design space still. And I think you'll see them start to balance out a little bit more. But certain skills have tons of uniques that go with them already. Oh, lost it. Or cold res. Oh, 45, not that bad. Thought it was worse. Totally just called that attack and leap slant to the right spot. Totally by mistake. Oh my goodness me, that was close.
Bingo updated with our win.
Wow.
Booyah!
That shield bash hurts. Ow. All right. Ever had something happen to you in game and think, I need to go fix that code ASAP? Every single day. All right. The day you fix your void res is the day I make a loot filter. I fixed my void res. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
Right now we can shift every 2.2 seconds.
All right, I've had it requested that I tell you to switch to your Raptor pack. Also, do you think there could be a possibility of getting a poll for the cycle naming convention? I've had to explain to at least 3 of my friends that 1.1 wasn't a big bug fix. And I know they're getting it was just the season or cycle or something.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, 1.1 did have a ton of bug fixes in it.
You guys are making me so proud.
But yeah, I hear what you're saying. It's confusing. I got it. I heard you loud and clear, buddy. It's confusing.
3 different questions Mike has answered around naming.
All right. With 28 more shrines added to the game, is the spawn rate going to be increased? And with all of the skills on the shrine, is the game performance going to be affected?
Yeah, I know, but it's barely anything. I've looked at it.
Is we take performance into account with all these things very carefully. And you shouldn't see any adverse effects of picking up the new shrines.
Right now we have it to 0.5 seconds. That's
there
with
are I don't know if the shrine spawn rate is increased or not.
47%. It moves it 0.2.
It kind of has to be.
I don't know, maybe it's a lot.
It feels increased compared to like from this compared to what I've been playing in like testing. It feels very increased. Get back here. Use the sword. Okay, fine. I'll switch to the sword. I get it, everybody. Will you ever make a contest for unique ideas? We've done like a group submission thing where it's like we ran polls for like each stage of the item, like the theme.
I hope he's not upset with the question.
The lore behind it, the art.
It's so important.
We did a bunch
good.
of polls, and that's how we got the void spear, the void volcanic orb spear.
Terrible item. Sorry.
Which is sweet. And you know, we've there's been a few posts that have gone out on like Reddit where it's like, hey, submit some ideas, and like a few of those have been incorporated. We take ideas from suggestions all the time of like people drop on our suggestion channel, and we're like, hey, that's a cool idea, let's make a unique out of it. Formalizing the like, we're gonna make one unique from this suggestion pool, I think
Maybe get told
kind
by
of ties
that
our hands
a
a little bit.
million times. Just keep hitting them.
We're not huge on having to be like, we have to use one of
Yes,
these
he's
ideas
playing live right
specifically.
now.
We tend to look at the suggestions and like pull one thing out of it, where it's like, what's the idea behind it, and kind of like massage the feel to be something that functions. Because a lot of times there's reasons why we can't do things that seem like it should be obvious that we could. I was kind of hoping to use that as okay. We're gonna switch. We're gonna go respec. We're gonna nuke everything. I'm gonna try and do it as quickly as possible.
Hello.
He needs to unclick the
is it?
passives that make it where you only get a buff for more than one companion.
Okay.
There you go.
Of course.
Hello, traveler.
Don't screw it up, Mike.
One. Full points on that.
Hello,
And here we can
traveler.
respec. Nope. This one.
Oh my gosh. Guilty. He doesn't have aspect of the shark.
That one. That's the other one I was looking for. Good. Got it.
Now take +1 to maximum companions. There it is.
+1. We need
That
that.
a boy.
We need this. Oh, I want that one extra point.
Oh man. Maybe I shouldn't
Whatever,
have
I'll
told
get
him.
it. This will function at least, I think. Yeah.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Raptor.
Oh man. Updating shift is a huge deal.
I can get rid of that. We'll get those points back. Okay, that's fine. We go quick. I don't think there's much else I actually have to change. I think I can just roll with that, and I'll start taking points back in this.
You need a secondary weapon.
I need the dual wield node. Dang it. Right?
Yep.
Thought ahead. Okay, this on. What are we gonna put in our offhand? Just like a nice axe, right? Nice one-handed axe.
Minion.
All right, this one is fire. We don't do fire. Let's try and re-roll it into physical.
Glyph of Despair.
Multi's good too.
Oh, you want a Glyph of Despair the stun. Oh,
That's too bad.
oh gosh. Hey, what's up, Drumbeat? How you doing, brother?
Okay,
Am I
it's not good.
punished for playing Legacy after the up-and-coming patch? Wait, I don't understand your question.
That's not a bad idea.
Yeah, there you go.
The damage on it's probably garbage, though, is the problem.
Lost Job started a YouTube channel.
Let's see what happens if we change to it.
Sorry to hear about
54.
your job, sir.
Actually goes up. Sure, whatever.
Shift is so nice. It is.
All right, whatever. Let's give it a shot. See what happens. I don't need to go to that waypoint.
Now you have to re-summon
Playing too much.
raptors.
That needs it. Okay. Looking at your fight with the Black Sun just now, do you think it's okay that bosses lacking CC immunity to pull knockback? Sometimes it can mess up positioning and their mechanics make the fight harder. Just not how it's supposed to be. Yeah, I think I think that fight did illustrate very well that there's some situations it can get into where it needs to be knockback immune. Positioning in general is just such a it's such a cluster.
What I meant is I want to come back to the game. I don't want to re-level. I'm going to lose features or any positives for
Wrap
playing
it back.
Legacy
Here
after
we
the reset.
go.
Should I just start fresh? No. No, you lose nothing. Especially if you're COF. You won't even notice the difference.
Go, my pretties, go.
So last Epoch, unlike Torchlight,
Wait, did this also
PoE,
give
and
us-
Diablo, Legacy and Cycle are identical. So if they didn't tell you, you wouldn't even notice. It's the exact same game.
It was intentional, I swear. I just needed to like show why you shouldn't open your menus mid in the middle of a combat zone. Just trying to illustrate a point. I'm really glad that we got there.
They do need to fix Riot. It's so annoying when you stun her. Yeah, it is.
Point there. Good point there. Good points there. Let's get more points here. Okay, good. All right. Let's pretend like we know what
Thanks
we're
for
doing.
saying that. Well, I am only level 50 and haven't
Back to
chosen.
questions.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Any plans to change arena levels in monos, like make them more rewarding and adding mechanics like Nemesis into it? I'd really like to.
Can't put Nemesis.
I'd
in
really
it.
like to make it a little bit more dynamic.
First death. Damn it. You can't put
Let's do
Nemesis
that.
in it because people.
I think
cheat.
there's definitely
They had to
room
take him out.
for. I just realized why my defenses are down because I'm dual wielding. Right. Okay. Gotta remember that.
He needs 5
I think there's
raptors.
definitely a lot more room for arenas to significantly improve in especially the mono versions of the arenas. We've done a few things to kind of like for people who really hate the idea of it so they see less of them, make it easier to like you can use the search now to show them there so you don't run into them. Like in the search bar there's just a little button you press and it highlights them so you don't have to like you can just avoid them if you want, if you really hate them. I think that someone mentioned earlier about like ways to like specialize your monolith experience to like trade them for things, and you know, similar to how lenses work with COF.
That's a good
I think
idea.
There's room for lots of little things like that. I think there's also a lot of room for
Lenses for
just
the
improving
monolith?
that experience in general. So
Oh, I like
people
that
don't want
idea.
to skip them as much. Or if you're like on the fence about skipping them, it's sort of like, oh, maybe I don't skip them now, or maybe I just don't care anymore.
Hi, Aaron, do you have a build planner for the build you're playing? I do not. I just I have never used Dancing Strikes ever. I'm kind of on this weird journey right now.
Right. In regards to the API, I understand it to be the thing needed for player tournaments that Vision used to run. I'm pretty sure that part of it is available.
I'm on a path of skills that I've really never used, so I'm just learning this skill as of 3 hours ago. No build planner yet. My next build coming out is updated Bow Mage, hopefully on
be wrong.
Sunday.
I feel like if that was available, we probably would have offered a division already. I could be wrong on that, but I don't see why we wouldn't. Those were great.
Is Vision still playing? I haven't seen Vision around a long time.
None of them have names.
Like
I'd have to
Vision.
resub them a bunch to try and get one with a name. Will there be more tab icons for the player stash? We're not planning on more right now, but yeah, I think that that's reasonable to add a few more, but I don't think we're not expanding this time.
There's 200 tabs.
Is there going to be something similar to a world boss event? We don't have any plans for a world boss event at the moment. Did I fix it properly or just slap a bandage on it, losing something else? I feel like I swapped out a piece of gear that had aged like sour milk and replaced it with a sweet piece that cranks up my stats to make me awesome.
Yeah.
And also happens to fix my void res.
I really like the question about new ways of mitigating damage.
This month that grants increased gold and faction points. Will this include legacy players? Yes. Or does it only apply to cycle? No. It will apply to everybody, online, offline, legacy, cycle, solo, hardcore, standard. Everybody gets it.
Dude, Mike is so
Just this
far
once,
behind in
everybody
chat.
lives. I mean, gets the buffs. I mean, what? Where am I?
Maybe he's not that far.
I'm partway through my inaugural watching of Doctor Who, and I say inaugural because I can already tell I'm going back for round 2 at some point.
Oh, never mind. He's not that far behind.
In the first season, I kept a notebook on. I was writing down. I started noticing about halfway through the first season of the New Who, that there was the phrase "bad wolf" was showing up in the background randomly. And so I started keeping a notebook of all the places that I'd seen it every time it showed up in an episode. Just a little scratch pad on my phone, and I thought I was like so
Writing Mike
clever.
a question.
And then I get to the very last spoiler alert on the first of a 15-year-old TV show or whatever, 20-year-old TV show. And it like reveals exactly what it all is and shows every single one of them. And I'm like, I wrote this all down for nothing. Oops. Whatever. Actually, no, we're going to take that point back out. We're going all the way up there. I'll learn it again. 1.2 and 1.3 merged into cycle 3. 1.0 equals cycle 1. 1.1 equals cycle 2. As easy it is, and from now we don't look back. I mean, yeah, that would require us to skip patch 1.2.
Correct. Just, you're not skipping anything. You're just changing the name of it.
Which might be the lesser of two evils, you know? That's not I'm not saying that's a terrible idea, but I think that's the big opposition it would come up against. It's such a hard thing to judge from the inside. Like to say like I think this is gonna be confusing for people or not is such a difficult thing, because like it's not confusing to us because, you know, it's what we sit around, hang out doing all the time, talking about it, and so we know very clearly what it is.
It is not clear.
And I think that's a bit of our downfall sometimes, is that we just like, well, we understand it, so it should be obvious, same thing. And obviously we try and put ourselves in our players' shoes and all that sort of stuff.
It's
and
next to impossible to understand.
It's a tricky one.
This is my question I asked. Hi, Mike. Let's say I spend 20-ish hours setting up 100 priority tabs in cycle. What happens when the cycle ends?
Right? I do love attacking so fast.
Oh, he's got 4 raptors now. He's just missing the helmet for his 5th. Oh, they're hungry raptors, guilty.
Okay, more questions. Ooh, there are more. Nice. Let's just go right to empower. We're doing it live. Do we have cleansing? Yeah, we have cleansing.
No, I'm saying that, let's say September 19th, I set up 100 tabs in cycle refresh. What happens when the cycle ends? Is the time I spent setting them up wasted?
What benefits does a developer character account have compared to a regular player character account? For example, can a developer character right-click on another random player to the end, in the end of time, to view their gear? No. My account has the only thing my account has. There's one thing my account has access to, but it was added manually. It's not automatic. It's just like the only thing my account has. And it's not even exclusive to developer accounts technically, is I have access to all of this stuff.
What a cheater.
You know, like that's the only thing that can we just do both the same? Yeah, let's do that. Now I look like a paladin. I'll take it. I love it. So glad we expanded that to work on not so strict items.
I'm sure you could update them with priority system, but they'd still remove only to the shift click them.
We do have like developer builds of the game. So I guess this is something my account does have access to, is that I can log into the development builds with my account. Like, you need a developer account to log into a development build. Like, even if you got your hands on a development build, it wouldn't let you in.
It would suck if I spent, because it would take a long time, 100, 200 tabs, set up stash
so
tab
my account
priority
has
with all your
access to
settings. Cycle ends, you have to do it
which
over
has access
again.
to a bunch of
That
like dev tools and dev commands and like console and everything like that. Like, so there's a lot of stuff I can do there.
I mean, it's awesome, but the setting it up over and over again.
But no,
would
in like
blow.
the live version of the game, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I'm completely equal footing and everything. I don't have extra powers. Oh, okay. And as I'm thinking of this, yes, I do have a chat. I do have extra chat options. I can like ban people from chat and like, you know, things like that. But that's it, I swear.
Yeah, right. Come on.
All right. Are there any plans? Yes. And I know you've said it was a mistake right afterwards, but I just like saying it. All right. Next one. I assume that question is going to be finished later. My current problem with trade in Last Epoch is that there is no trade macro to instantly check the value of an item or unique. Are there any plans to adding a tool to check prices of items?
Torchlight Infinite, or I guess PoE.
Kinda. There's, I would say, a goal to be able to have a price check tool. Plans implies we kind of know how it's gonna happen. There's a few blockers on the price check tool that we don't have resolved right now. You know, it's I say this a lot, and I try not to overuse the term, but like, if I had a magic wand, I could just be like, price check tool enabled. Yeah, there'd be a price check tool. It'd be in. Absolutely. So it is omitted not for lack of trying or desire. Are there plans making 3D models for quivers so we can see them on the character level game? By the way, thank you. I don't think there's anyone working on that right now. However, I do believe that is on the list, and I
hate this face on here.
So want it. We're going up this way. we're getting to the end of the stream. About 5 minutes left. I'll try and answer as many questions as I can. We don't have a ton streaming in right now, but feels good. This is a really good stream, I think. There was lots of great questions. I hope you guys got some good answers you liked. One quick reminder before we do end. Tuesday, Carve, one of the other designers, and myself, Carve being the other designer. So the two of us are going on Tavern Talk with Gazzy and DM. I think it'll be on
Fire drop's
one
not
of their
working. I
streams.
have
I think it'll be
everything
on
linked together.
Gazzy's
Drops.
stream? Question mark,
What do you mean?
I think. But that'll be tons of fun. So looking forward to that. Come check us out. And if you're unaware of who they are, I'd be shocked. But they're two ARPG streamers. If you knew about Last Epoch but not about them, that would be surprising. but possible. I don't know. All right, hi Mike. Let's say I spend 20-ish hours setting up a 100 priority tab in cycle. What happens when the cycle ends?
Did my question.
Oh, good question. I think so we're not
You have to do them
this
all
isn't
over
going to be
again.
an issue until Q1 of 2025, but it's a good thing you're bringing it up now because it will be an issue then, and I hope it's an issue that we can resolve. So right now what will happen is exactly what happens to the other stash tab properties. For example, like they get all the stash tabs get sent to legacy. They are remove only tabs, and therefore suddenly the priority settings don't matter at all because they're remove only. You can't put anything into them, and the priority only effects bring stuff into them.
Okay, that's what I thought.
That all of that just poof goes away, which is a problem. And I think it's the same problem we have right now when stash cycles roll over, and you have to reset up the names and the icons and the colors and all those sorts of things. So having a stash layout where I think this is the requested feature we get a lot, and there's nothing, I don't think there's anything that we're like opposed to with this, but probably just need to find time and figure out how to do it type thing, would be having new tabs automatically gain the properties of the tabs that were there before. I think that's the typically underlying request that's here. Oh, hi, Aaron, it's you. Yes, I know this is the underlying request that's here. Didn't even see. And I think if we can find a way to make that happen, I think it'd be really positive change. But it's not going to be an issue until next year. Because that's the first time that priority, specifically you're saying the priority won't roll over for the first time until the new year.
So that means
And not like when the year rolls over, but like
I'm going to
sometime
set
in
up
Q1.
my stash tab
I just
priorities
hit my monitor.
in Legacy,
It's fine.
not Cycle, for the first time around.
Talking with my hands again.
Not Cycle.
I offsetter? I am offsetter. Oh, this is turned.
What's up, Exathias?
Any chance that if they think you fixed your void, a loot filter is writing on it? Ask chat if they think you fixed your void. A loot filter is writing on it. Okay, do you guys think that I fixed my void resistances with these boots? Do you think these boots were my way of actually fixing my void res, or not? We're right at the end of stream. It's all that matters. Hey Mike, any chance Primalists will get to use bows in the future? I think there's a very good chance of that at some point. I have no idea when that'll happen, and it might be quite a while. But I think there's a good chance that'll happen at some point.
Too much happening.
Archer with a Pet Ranger, such an iconic class type that is missing currently. Fully agree, and I think that's exactly the
Stash
reason why I think it'll
Affinity
happen.
cannot be saved out like
I want
a
these
loot
hunts in
filter.
the next
Nope.
cycle so bad, but I have to wait. We are gonna trust your judgment and wait a little bit longer. Hunts? Don't know what you're talking about, sorry. Will there be anything special in the future with the Apple room or other secret rooms? Oh, you know, there's definitely room for some cheeky special content like that. I'd be surprised if we didn't get some spice in there with it, you know? Barboian.
Ooh, Barboian.
I like that. That's nice.
I like
Gold
that.
star. This is one vote for yes on your void res. Gonna make it official, so if you can't ignore it, haha. I see 1-0 right now. Thanks for being awesome. Your stream is very calming. You're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate you guys hanging out, having some fun.
That's actually a great question on loot
Asking me
filter.
questions. I love questions.
What
Gonna finish this echo and I'll be on out of here.
about being
Yeah, I'd love to do like
to
the little secrets, like secret cow level and the chat gem and things like that, are like things that
have
that
layout?
really, I don't know, captured my imagination as a kid, and I love and want to, you know, get those things in.
My next question: what about being able to import tab layout like loot filters?
Playground secrets.
That would
You know, things
technically
where it's like,
take care of the problem.
did you hear this is in the game? No way. There's no way that's true. I'm trying it when I get home. Oh yeah, it's there. You just gotta walk up this pier and down and punch this car 400 times and then it'll appear. An actual one that didn't work. But yeah, anyways, love it. What about being able to imprint tab layout like loot filters? Import tab layout like loot filters. I mean, yeah, that'd be a great way to do it for sure. That'd be amazing. I think that would be the what if. Yeah, magic. That's the magic wand solution.
There you go.
Karmic, you know that reference? Yeah, you do.
There you go.
Someone else grew up in the 2000s, the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, I guess I'm a little older. Anyways, that'll about do it for me today. I hope you had fun. I know I did. If I didn't answer your question, I apologize. It was not intentional. Please head on over to our Discord channel, which is an Acid Devs channel. I'll be happy to answer it there. I won't be back same time, same place next week, but someone else will, and we will be having fun the 17th, Tuesday the 17th next week. Carv and I are going on to Tavern Talk with Gazzy and DM. Then on 2 days later, on the 19th, our new event starts, new cycle starts, quality of life patch drops, all sorts of awesome stuff. Check out the post today. I think that's about it.
Thanks, Mike.
I'll be back the week after next. Someone else will be filling in next week. I had a great time. This was a great stream. Thanks for coming out, everybody.
See ya, bud. Ooh. All right. How did we do on bingo today? Let's see here. Okay. Guilds, clans, controller, sets, custom character, other platforms, minions, transmog, teaser. Teaser's always hard because that can be interpreted differently. Performance, leaderboards, skip campaign, other VFX. So we for sure got the bingo today. Oops, we have the expert joining. Hello, everyone, and welcome. We just got done watching Mike as well. Every Friday we play Dev Chat Bingo, and I'm happy to announce that we
got a bingo.
A bingo.
Mercy Wing 2 last step 1 Obis Mercy Wing 1.
Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. And everybody joining. My name is Aaron, the owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG. And we will be drawing a giveaway today. So as long as you're following this channel on Twitch, type in !giveaway. Mike, we didn't get a bingo last week, but I'm happy that we were able to get it today. Woohoo! Mike was doing good today. I like it when Mike got all excited. He got all pigeon-chested, you know? He's like, Aaron, halfway through, I haven't died. It's not even 5 minutes. Dead. Gone. See? He thought he had it, and he lost it. I thought Mike had a good stream today. A lot of talks about the future. Anytime as a community we think, ooh, Mike might be walking into the lion's den. It just shows how respectful the community can be, which is good. I thought there was a lot of good questions today. And I'm glad that my favorite question was legitimately asked 4 times. And just in case anyone from EHG is listening, I did not prompt anybody to ask that question. My current #1 pet peeve as a content creator and streamer for Last Epoch is the naming scheme. Scheme's probably not the right word. The current naming of current cycles for EHG. The reason why it's so frustrating to me is because I'm the one that has to explain it 1,000 times a cycle. And it would just be very value added if they changed it. Very value added. He sounded like he was in a good mood. He did seem like he was in a good mood. You know, I think EHG's probably been under a decent amount of stress recently with the announcement of the delay and all the feedback about the mid-cycle event. And it's something to be said that it's now announced. The poll is over. The cat's out of the bag. I'm sure that's a moment of relief. Just being done with it, being able to move forward. Aaron, welcome to my life as a community manager, answering the same question over and over again. Yeah, see, this is my why I'm so passionate about this individual topic, in my opinion, and it's literally only in my opinion, is changing a singular word and a singular number takes care of the entire problem and probably grows the game's player base by 10%. So, like, I am so, like, you change cycle to season, you change 1.2 to 3. So instead of cycle 1.2, say season 3, you never have to worry about this problem again, and you have 10% more players. So it's like, it's a no-brainer. Like, that's where I'm at. It's like, there's nothing bad about it. All it's going to do is help, like, everyone. So that's my thing. Anyone know if you can get a red ring from Maroon of Ascendance? You can get a red ring from Maroon of Ascendance. You can. Pretty sure you can. Pretty sure. Let's see. Let's go over here. Yeah, Nicole, I bet you have to deal with that kind of stuff all the time. Sorry, just resetting everything. In theory, yes. Precisely, or practically, not really. Yeah, you could get one. What about ominous? Ominous you could not get. So basically, there's a real easy way to know. Is it a world drop? If it's a world drop, you can get it from a Rune of Ascendance. If it is a boss drop, it only falls from this person, you cannot get it. Everyone wants to stand out, so we have top 3 ARPG games and seasons, leagues, and now cycles. I think there is a time to be different, okay? And a time to make your mark. And a, I don't know, not follow the crowd. I actually totally agree with what you're saying. In this situation, all live service games, all of them, are seasons, with the exception of PoE, which has, 12 years of leagues. So I think in this instance, it's not just 3. Everyone knows Torchlight seasons, Diablo 3 seasons, Diablo 4 seasons, Diablo Immortal seasons, Grim Dawn Community seasons, Dungeon Siege seasons, Warhammer 40k Inquisitor Martyr seasons. It's not just the big 3. So this is one of those instances where you instantly no longer have to deal with explaining it, and everyone understands. I think Cycle is dope for a time travel story of a game. They just need to put the correct number, that's all. No, for sure. Like, I think best case would be season 3. Just, again, strictly from a confusion and hype building and understanding. But if I got my second option, yeah, it'd just be whole numbers next to the cycle. On Tunk Lab, one showed up after 3,000 rolls. See, so you can get it. I think cycle is fine if they just drop the 1. I mean, yeah, I think it'd be, yeah, if the update, if somehow they match the update to it. So, for example, and Mike literally said on stream they're not going to do that. They're not going to backtrack and rewrite history. But if 1.0 was cycle 0, which means 1.1 right now is cycle 1, and update 1.2 is cycle 2, that would work. Be very easy. I think that'd be easy to understand. Yeah, and they should never update. Yeah, bingo. Never update the actual patch number. So you don't say we're super excited for cycle 1.2, right? No, you're excited for cycle 2. Yeah. But yeah, like my overall point is that I think it does need to change, and it'll make a big deal. It'll help a lot. Something's got to give on that one. Feels cycle 1.3 is fine too. Yeah, no, I don't. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. And again, I think that's been proven. And all I'm doing is just going from experience, right? As a streamer and content creator, I am telling you, the majority, if you are not a Last Epoch player, does not know what cycle 1162 is. It's just very confusing. Mike got asked 4 times today during stream about it. I think everybody wants what's best for the game, right? Like, we don't have to agree, but we all want what's best for LE. I'm just giving my opinion on that. Helps them differentiate the patches. 1.3 makes it sound like cycle 1, which I have heard people call the current cycle, which it isn't. Yeah. I've seen people ask when the cycle 2, and we are in cycle 2. Correct. Patch number and cycle number being used together and not aligned does bother me. Yep. Controller support is garbage. It's so funny. We've actually been playing a lot of controller. I've been trying to get better for it in preparation with for PoE 2. Yeah, that's funny. I've been actually really surprised with controller support. Granted, 2 days ago, I've got 3,500 hours in this game. I have never picked up a controller to play for since forever. 2 days ago, someone's like, "You got to try it on controller." I was like, "Fine," just because I had my controller sitting next to me. So now I'm messing around with controller. My current feedback is combat feels really good, but obviously menus just take a little. Menus take some time. because LE doesn't need a controller. Yeah, I mean, controller play is better than I expected. I thought I wasn't going to be able to kill anything or do anything. I've already gotten used to it. It needs so much work compared to controller support. Combat is okay, but with a melee class. I mean, that could be right. I played it on Marksman, and now I'm playing it on a rogue. This is melee, but this is also a kind of channeled skill. So it might be easier. A ton of players want controller support. EHG's been working on controller support every update. I mean, literally every bug fix, patch, cycle, they've worked on controller support. So, I mean, this isn't... A lot of people don't know this, and he openly shares it, so I'm not oversharing. Judd, the person in all the videos and all the promotions, the top dog, numero uno, the person that created 11th Hour Games, has severe carpal tunnel in both of his wrists. He can only play Last Epoch on a controller. So, I mean, from day one, the game has had controller support because he can't use a keyboard and mouse. So... they are for sure determined to make controller support good. With the mouse, you can almost dance in place. Hey, Hayden, I got a question for you. Is this build's damage come from all shadow daggers? Or does dancing strikes by itself, can you get it to do damage? You know what I mean? Is this basically just shadow daggers dancing strikes is triggering shadow daggers? Is that basically the build? DS is more of a sport skill. I want so bad those hurts when they said the next cycle. Wait. I want it so bad. Those hunts, what they said it will be in the next cycle. When you watch the roadmap, Mike forgot when I asked him. Got it. Your current build is Shadow Daggers. I'm building a pretty similar build right now. Unpopular opinion. I think the term cycle makes more sense for LEs since it's time focused. But I agree the number system is confusing. I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. I want to say this again. I simply look at it, okay, from twofold. What is less confusing? So what is universally known in the genre, and what helps retention, players to come back, marketing, what overall helps the game? Yeah, of course cycle sounds cool. People have recommended epochs. I've seen a lot of cool recommendations on the naming of their seasons. But I would be shocked if someone could provide an argument that calling their next update Season 3 would be worse for the game from a retention and players coming back than Cycle 3. That's the argument I'm waiting for. I think Cycle sounds cooler. I'm actually I think I've always been like, oh, Cycles is cool. But after explaining, and again, you guys aren't on the front lines 500 times. I have probably explained what a cycle is 500 times because it's a new term, right? So it's just like that's my argument, is nobody knows what a cycle is. By now, everybody should know who it is. You got to remember, there's a lot of people that play PoE, Diablo. There's a lot of the younger generation. My son plays D4. Like, if I asked him what a cycle is, he'd have no freaking idea. If you are a Last Epoch player, you know what it is, right? But do you think that's what they're trying to market to? No, they're trying to market to bring more people in and bring people back. It's all about respecting the lore, but 100% agree with you. Thank you. I think Cycle sounds cool. It was funny when epochs were getting thrown away, right? Epoch 1, Epoch 2. We basically decided it's too confusing. Last Epoch, Epoch 3. It just doesn't... By itself, it sounds good, but when you put it together with the game, it doesn't sound good. We can call it bicycle. But right now, if somebody asked you, hey, what season is Last Epoch in? You would say it's in cycle 1.2. That is the current official answer. Last Epoch is currently in cycle 1.1. Currently we're in cycle 1.1. Don't forget, everyone, as long as you're following the channel, type in !giveaway. What's up, peeps? What's up, Delmore? Delmore, I expected you for game night when we were playing Speed Freaks for Patreon. Like, where's Delmore at? I'd tear him up. The main problem is definitely the 1.x, not whether it's a cycle or season. Oh, that is the paramount problem. Yes, 100%. That is the main problem. Sorry, wife had other plans. No, I understand that. It's okay.
Not happening.
Tomorrow for Patreon, I'm going to do a little update studio tour. I'm going to post on there.
Not happening.
I'm getting way better with the controller, by the way. I don't see how Dancing Strikes could be a support skill. It costs mana. It's not a fast movement skill. I'm trying to think through this. It's in a weird place. It has one support unique that doesn't have enough base physical on it to be a good end game weapon.
Drop something.
And you can't scale its attack speed, which means it would never be a good way to trigger shadow daggers. That's pretty interesting. It procs everything for you, adds DR, and adds global damage. That's what I'm saying. So if you actually don't care about its damage... All right, switching back to keyboard and mouse. So it can make a shadow. It can make shadow cascade. It can make shadow daggers. It could trigger shurikens. And it can give you rhythm, which buffs your global skills. All right, that's what we're going to test next. We're going to go over here and snag all these nodes. What is that? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. All right, we're going to snag those. Inventory and skill management still not too good on controller. Looking forward to the Steam Deck verification. No, I agree. That shadow node is kind of useless. I always use rhythm. The shadow node. Wait. The hell am I doing? No, it's not useless because I'm going to trigger Shadow Cascade off of it. So your Dancing Strikes, hold on, your Dancing Strikes, you make a Shadow, and then when you use Shift, you trigger Shadow Cascade off of it, right? For more Shadow Daggers. Right now, how do I make shadows? Shift makes a shadow. Dancing Strikes makes a shadow. And I could make a shadow off of Smoke Bomb. I know, I see Smoke Bomb. I see it. Everyone, I'm playing Blade Dancer. I've not played Blade Dancer in 9 months. I haven't played it since the game launched 1.0. I was like, all right, it's been a while. We can go mess around with Blade Dancer. I just made a Falcon Fist build. I just finished, not posted yet, a Marksman. We're going to work on a Blade Dancer. Mess around with some skills I've never really used. We'll see. But your build, you use Shadow Daggers as well, correct? For your Dancing Strikes? Nope, I used Cascade to crit. What did you get the cooldown to on it? Right now I've got mine to 0.5 from 0.7. Been able to bring it down 0.2. We are tanky at low life. We have so much DR. How funny. I was talking to the creator of Ghost Lore yesterday. I was talking to him about his update for his 1.1 update. Yeah, I have played Hero Siege. I played their recent big update, like Hero Siege 2.0. I played Ghost Lore. Both of those games. I was just talking to the Ghost Lore creator. Literally yesterday. Ghost Lore is amazing. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm kind of sad about Ghost Lore, and I don't mean any disrespect by this, truly, that it wasn't like a commercial success. It makes me sad. I haven't used CD. I bounce between using skills between DS just to keep the stacks up. Blade Dancer is one of Woody's favorite classes, favorite builds. Does Woody play Ellie? Or do you mean in D4? Basically, I press Dancing Strikes, Sync, Dancing Strikes, Shift, Cascade. I see. Nice. Oh, he plays every cycle. He says he may be back on Tuesday for the race again. Nice. Oh, man, do I hope so. That would be great. The more, the merrier. Normally around a new cycle, I'm so focused on whatever events we're doing, I don't even know what anybody else is doing. I would think, actually, this September 19th, at least for a people waiting for D4, you can get a couple weeks out of it, right? Nah. What else is going on? Dwarven Realms, September 27th. D4, October 8th. Space Marine's done. Wukong's done. What am I missing?
Not happening. Not happening.
I quit D4, so hoping to get more than a few weeks out of the reset. No, I'm saying people that are, I'm saying the in general, the reset is decently timed. If you're trying to pull back some people for basically 3 weeks, I don't know if there's anything other than for us, Dwarven Realms, in between. Oh, you have the PoE leagues. So anybody that does like Gauntlet, there's the PoE leagues, there's Dwarven Realms. That's the only two things I know that are in between. He likes the new two-handed Aberoth sword with it. He likes... hold on. We got this. Come on, Aaron. Figure it out. No. Look at this. All with the controller. No. He likes that. My face is in the way. The hell's it do? Lethal Mirage no longer grants invulnerability, but is a much quicker attack. 20% of Lethal Mirage remaining cooldown recovered on a melee hit. 12 to Dex, Lightning Penetration, Void Penetration, Melee Lightning, Melee Void, chance to shock, chance to inflict, Time Rot, and has a up to 170% multiplicative. Why is Void and Void Pen on there? Okay, these are great questions. That's like asking, why does the new phase point have Void? This is like, when you talk about mind-boggling. Mind-boggling. You have the brand new bow, phase point, which is a... which gives bow void damage per dust shroud. It's crazy. Void. Then you go over to the other quiver. Well, maybe there's another quiver that I can use. No, not that one. Wait, there's another one. Oh, maybe I don't have it. Right here. No, right here. Nightbringer. Base 79 bow void damage. The two highest end quivers for Marksman are based around void. If you searched every skill and every passive, there is not one singular void node. Nightbringer's pretty cool. But still, it's like, why are the 2 highest level quivers have Void on it? It's an excellent question. Void Ranger, right? Ooh, I need 2 more points. All right. See that? Any good rogue builds that do not use shift? This is the problem I keep running into over and over and over again. And it's a huge problem for rogue, just in general. Burn division is, and again, I keep using the same example. If you went and picked Mage right now, Mage has 5 more skills. 5. It has 5 here, so you're missing 2. An next 4 here, so you're missing 1, and then Blade Dancer and Marksman. 5 extra skills. So, for example, for this build, I know very specifically I want shurikens. Oh, sorry. I want shurikens. I want smoke bomb. I want dancing strikes, and I want Cascade, Shadow Cascade. So that leaves a 5th skill. Flurry doesn't help. Acid Flask doesn't help. I don't want Umbral Blades. Technically, I could take Blades. I could actually make that work, but not really. Cinder Strike, no. You could use Puncture here if you wanted to spec into Puncture. Decoy, no. Ballista, no. Synchronized Strike, no. Lethal Mirage. So it's just like, well, since there's not like a clear-cut skill, I might as well take Shift because it's so damn good, and then not take Smoke Bomb as a movement skill. It just, it fits into every rogue build so well. Yeah, they need more choice. They need real choices. That's the problem that people run into. It's just, okay, I'm playing Shift. Well, if I'm playing Shift, I'm playing Shurikens. Okay, so those 2 skills are basically automatic. I don't know if there's ever been a build ever that doesn't use Smoke Bomb. So really, it's like, pick your 2 skills. You mean the actual shift skill? I'm an idiot. You're not an idiot. Medic, aren't you so proud of me for using so much controller support? Hey, by the way, everybody, this is probably a good time to pitch it. If you plan on playing Ellie September 19th for the mid-cycle reset, we have a brand new community event. So the new treasure hunt is kicking off on the 19th. Brow's ready for it, Brow. We can't let Den win. We cannot let Den win. The sign up for the new community event is in announcements, general chat, and last Epoch chat. All you have to do is join the Discord and literally click the button. As of right now, we are at 48 people in. Hey, Skoji. Skoji, can I do a face reveal? Actually, you put it on Discord, so it's probably fine. No, it's never mind. Finally, some love for the crabs. That's right. You like the crab picture? Sure. Damn, Skoji's picture looks clean. Look at this guy. So I sent out some merch. The merch literally all arrived today. There's Skoji. Rocking his action RPG hat. Is that the hat I'm wearing? No. Then you've got Den. Our old winner. Freaking monster. Why does Skoji look exactly like you? It's funny, I actually think he looks like you. That's what I was thinking, he looks like you. Anyways, get into the Discord, join the new community event. It's awesome. We're almost at 50 people in. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Skoji is Aaron and Logout's baby. Go bearded folk. Woohoo! Right? Yeah, I thought he looked like you. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't get the mouse to go away.
Not happening.
Uh-oh. Controller unplugged. The void portal. Don't bring up the void portal. Guilty threw up 50,000 points. And now you have to use keyboard and mouse. I already forgot how to use a keyboard and mouse.
Not happening.
See that? 39 years of keyboard and mouse, and I'm now all controller. Just kidding.
They won't forget that.
I've been playing on my ROG Ally, so I feel that pain. What do you think of it overall? Are you happy you bought it?
Not happening.
I think not this gen, whatever the like 2 generations. So next generation Steam Deck, no thanks, and then the one after that I'll buy. So I'll wait a couple more generations and then I'll snag a Steam Deck. How's that? What is that? 2 or 3 years? Brow? Handheld PC gaming is awesome. I love my Steam Deck. Steam Deck superiority.
Not happening.
I'm normally not an early adopter. That's why I'm saying I think 1 or 2 more generations of Steam Deck, I think I'll snag it. New Steam Deck in 2025. All right, maybe you can sell me on that. I've got a question for Steam Deck. Could I, can you record off of it? Obviously not like a video, but can I rip gameplay? That'd be cool. I wonder if it has any capability like that. Overall, freaking love my Ally. Don't regret the purchase. The portability is great. Battery life is a bit to be desired, but I play PS3 games on it, so I'm happy. Late 2025, early 2026. All right, well, there's your target. You have a chance of getting me to get a Steam Deck whenever that one comes out. The newer OLED isn't really a generational leap, so yeah, I'd wait for the 2nd gen. There we go. Oh, I thought... So I'm actually glad you said that. I thought there was the original version, then the 2nd gen, which is what that is, the update with the better screen, and this next one is the 3rd generation. You're saying really the next one is the 2nd gen. Spec-wise, the OLED didn't seem like a generational leap. That's just me. Got it. But was it like more like did they at least claim that it was? All right, what do we got? What did we get from the egg? T6 crit strike multiplier, T6 armor shred, T5 cold. Holy moly. Cold penetration to match the cold sealed. That's a tier 27. Crit, crit, cold, cold, shred. I'm working on modding and upgrading my ally. They marketed the OLED as being almost functionally equivalent to the older LCD model. It's better, but I think they didn't want to create a lot of buyer's remorse from people who recently bought an LCD model. Yeah, that makes sense. That's the nice thing about the Steam Deck. It's basically built for modding. It's all open source. So in my head, it must have that functionality. So for example, if I booted up last Epoch on my Steam Deck, I could hit record, and as I'm playing, the gameplay is ripping to like the SD card or something, or micro, and then stop recording, pull out the SD card, plug it into my computer. It's gotta have that. I would be shocked if it didn't. Something like that. Would you look at that? The egg provides crazy stuff. Oh, I'm sure there's a mod. There has to be. All right. Something good. Something good. And it's bricked. Last but not least. Sealed tier 5. Damn. Oh, it's native. It's in the settings. That makes sense. Okay. Tier 7. Increased damage of skills used by shadows. Perfectly rolled tier 5 dex. Sealed tier 5 elemental resistance. And it has dodge rating. Holy moly. All right, I'll keep this. I'll keep that one. Or it might be a public client now, too. Steam has a thing like NVIDIA Shadow Play. Game recording is on the Steam Deck beta client. You can opt into this onto the Steam Deck. There you go. I think Crater added a new Boar Elite mob into the game now that can knock you back. The Rupture 10, maybe Rupture 15, there's a boar that can hit you off the map. If that is what you are talking about, it's already been in the game. But it's just it's a boss. You can do lots with the Steam Deck.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Behold, the rage of winter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Trying to see how to maintain rhythm.
Not happening.
This is a mercy. Shut up. Do not stand in my way.
Not happening.
This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen
I hope the Unity upgrade brings some significant performance gains to the Steam Deck. LE used to perform better. Something recently seems to bog it down. You know what's really interesting? The engine upgrade was supposed to be coming for cycle 1.2. That would have been a good question to ask. If that's now delayed till next year as well. I don't know. Why are you always fighting the ice horse? I don't know. He's always got beef with me. Not my fault. Maybe it is my fault. Thanks. The cycle refresh means what? A fresh start, but not new content, except for the event. Look, I don't want to be that guy, okay? I don't want to be that guy. But I'm going to be that guy. On my YouTube channel, Action RPG. All the details and all the news and everything on the new event is right there. Right there. Shameless self-promotion. No, no, no. By the way, everybody, this is going to be more of a thank you than a self-promotion. We had a goal of 50,000 subs for the year. We had a goal of 50,000 subs. And we hit it in March, which I couldn't believe. I was flabbergasted. So then we're like, okay, we'll set a goal for 70,000 subs. Which would basically grow the channel completely over in the calendar year. And I think as of last week, we broke 70,000 subscribers. I think we started the year maybe 32, 34, something like that. We've doubled the channel in 9 months. 50,000 corruption, that's next. Okay, thanks for being that guy. Just a bit confusing. That video, which is not very long, will break it all down for you. Do we get a guaranteed subathon at 100? I don't know. I don't know. I promised we'll do a subathon and we're going to do it for PoE 2. So, I can't think anywhere past that. All right, let's get off of the ice horse. How about some Emperor? Mojo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. That is very kind. Thank you so much. Your content is wholesome. Your community interaction is excellent. You make great builds. You deserve all the hype. Thank you. I'm always down for more Polka. Awesome. I doubt it, but I always hope the loading screen times get better, right? Yeah. Mojo, I need to hit 50,000 corruption with Blade Dancer. I think we can do it. I think we can make it happen. I forgot. So again, I have not played Blade Dancer since the game launched, which means all these timelines we're fighting are all old. They're old timelines. We need to reset them. What is this? Whatever. Brow loves his Steam Deck. He's obsessed with it. Oh god, maybe in 2026 you can do it with the Blade Dancer. Yeah, I don't know. I want more skills. Could you imagine if they said, hey, tomorrow we're adding 3 skills to the rogue? Everybody's jaw would hit the floor. It would still have 2 less than Mage. It functions well. It's fun. It just needs more variety. I love my ally. I'm obsessed with it. Hey, Burn, do me a quick favor, if you don't mind. It's probably going to piss you off because you just bought one. You should look up when the next ROG Allies, like, scheduled to come out. Like version 2 or 3. Is that late next year as well? Lich needs another skill and some love. So the question was asked during the dev stream logout to Mike, what mastery needs the most love or changes? And I was actually shocked. I would not have guessed his answer. Mike said the mastery that probably needs the most changes or love is Beastmaster. Like, what? It's like, I'm literally screaming in stream and typing Lich over and over again. Like, Beastmaster? ROG Ally came out July 22nd. Ah, they just released the Ally, which is just Raymond battery upgrade. Got it. Oh, I thought it's been out longer than that.
That was close.
Beastmaster. Hey, thank you all for the follows. Now that you're following, type in exclamation point giveaway. Hello, is it worth picking up the game now? Is there a decent player base? Oh my gosh. Yeah. So Deep, just so you're aware, this is like my favorite game, right? So just know that you're like, when you come here, you're gonna get a little bit of a bias reaction, okay? Just so you're aware. That being said, yeah, this is my current go-to. Happy to report that at launch, which was February 21st, last Epoch hit 265,000 concurrent players on Steam. At that time, again, only on Steam. I'm not talking about their launcher. People always get so upset. Only on Steam, that was a higher number than PoE. Also, if you're looking for a Last Epoch community and you're looking for a brand new community event coming up, you should join my Discord and watch the video I just posted on YouTube. It breaks down the new community event. We're all starting fresh. We're all starting anew September 19th with the new Emperor Uprising. What the hell is it called? Emperor Uprising. It's with the new Imperial Uprising event. Kicks off September 19th. 6 days. Also on this stream, we'll be running a 48-hour stream where I will sleep. The stream will just stay on for 48 hours. I'm not doing a subathon. I'm not doing it. But yeah, it'll be fun. Honestly, Ellie has done a great job with endgame interactions. It's fun. I think Last Epoch has a bright future. They just have a couple of, like, now that the game's fully launched, again, not to beat a dead horse, they just have a couple of, like, kinks they got to work out. Their branding, their marketing, and their content cadence. Like, once that stuff's solidified, hey, we're going to get a season cycle every 4 months, every 5 months. And the branding and the marketing is all good. Like, I think they're going to have a bright future. They just got to figure out some of this stuff. I'm on a tight budget and wondering if I should get this or Wukong. Well, that is quite... That I can't answer for you. That's a tough one. I could tell you this. Black Myth Wukong, great game. Likely game of the year. You will play it once for, what is it, $70, $60. And then you'll probably never play it again, but you will have a great experience playing it. Last Epoch, you could join an absolutely awesome community. Every 3 to 4 months, you can have at bare minimum a full month of content. And in my opinion, one of the best action RPGs you could play. Like, I think it's that Wukong would be tons and tons of fun momentarily, and Last Epoch could be fun for years to come. Both good. They're also like completely different games, so yeah, Last Epoch is meant to be replayed. Also, Last Epoch, it has its box price of $35. You will never, ever, ever, ever have to pay for DLCs or future content. EHG has made that very clear. So that will be the only price you would ever have to spend, ever. I was engaging. That shouldn't count. I was looking at the egg. T. Baggins. That's pretty funny. Thank you for the follow. Now that you're following, type in !giveaway. I don't know how sustainable that is for EHG because I haven't really been compelled to buy the cosmetics they've released so far. What is the race chase item? I don't know what it is. It's this. I was happy to hear him say Beastmaster. Just to be clear, Robert, I love Beastmaster. My favorite build for Cycle 2 is Raptor Pack. It just wouldn't be my first pick for what needs the most improvement. That's all. Exatheus, did you even watch the video? Lich, Beastmaster, Forgeguard, Runemaster. Actually, they need to rebalance a lot of the stuff, in my opinion. Source got powerful, but only if you got Glacier, Static, or Path. Love the game, though. Almost 2,000 hours now. Hope they continue to improve it. Yep. It's actually not a dumb ring at all. It gives you armor, all attributes, easy to find with 2 or 3 LP, but more importantly, it gives you swiftness. And swiftness can give you up to a just native 20% move speed. You, Sir Raven, just don't matter what it. You just don't know what it is. It's a lack of understanding as to why it's good. Matter of opinion. Fact. All right, I just bought it. Should I look up tutorials or just dive in? Okay. First off, wait, let me get to a point where I can stand still. Great decision. Okay. More shameless self-promoting coming in. No, 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 no. Now, if you need any help, I just typed in ! bootcamp. This is my bootcamp series on YouTube. It has how to craft, how to organize your stash, how to make a loot filter, offenses, defenses, all that good stuff, okay? But that's actually not what I want to talk about. This is a resource if you do need help with anything. What I want to show you is... shameless self-plug. It's funny. Okay. This is what I want to show you. First off, great purchase. Don't get Aaron started on Warlock. Hey, that's what I'm playing for this. Deep, this is a brand new event. It's called the Imperial Uprising event. And this kicks off 6 days from now. Okay, September 19th. And it's going to run until October 20th, okay? So with this event, there's going to be... It's actually easier to show here. With this event, there's going to be favor, reputation, gold, and item drop rate increases. There's going to be an actual new event where we're hunting skeletons. There's going to be Last Epoch's version of treasure goblins. There's going to be 28 new shrines. including shrines that actually drops like a pool of these loot lizards. Look at them right here. I like how they run away on their back legs. Look at this one. New stash tab system. New bizarre search functions. Steam Deck verification. So this event, everybody will be starting fresh. Okay? Now, you don't have to start fresh, but if you're playing a cycle character, it is a fresh restart. So fresh leaderboards, fresh economy. So if you wanted to jump in now and play, you could, and that would be totally fine. But just know that this event is a refreshed cycle. So if you plan on playing cycle or season, we're all going to be starting over. Does that make sense? Deep is the plan for Aaron to promote his YouTube channel. First off, listen. If Deep was a plant for me, do you think I wouldn't have pitched my Nexus store to get him to buy it there? Ha! Damn it, I should have pitched my Nexus. Ugh, it's hard to remember. Damn it, you should have indeed. I feel excluded from his deal. Haters gonna hate. I recently got into LE and found your YouTube channel, was looking for content. You've been a great help with learning the game, so thank you. You're very welcome. Thank you so much. Okay. So anyways, you can mess around and play the game now. I have a brand new community event that starts on the 19th with the Imperial uprising. What you could do, Deep, or anybody, click on the Discord, join the Discord, go to general chat, last Epoch chat, or announcements, and click the button to join the new event. I'm going to have a special guest. I'm going to be giving away copies of Last Epoch on the 19th, and we're going to be racing and having fun together as a community. So, yeah, it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. I put out the event flyer yesterday. The Discord's at almost 4,200 members. We already have 48 people in. Look at this, 48 people in. Look, it's Goji with his merch. Look at this guy. It's going to be fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. Baggins, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate it. Any class recommendations, by the way? I like ninjas and samurais. Holy smokes. Oh, man. Get used to making characters over and over again, and you'll enjoy the game for years. Yeah, I have 3,500 hours in the game, and I am working on a Blade Dancer and a skill on Blade Dancer I've never used before. Okay. Character crash course. We're just gonna go one by one. Sentinel, self-explanatory. This is your melee sword and board. Also probably one of the main melee bruisers type classes. I would say the closest you'll get to Crusader, Paladin, Barbarian. Right? You have the dark version in the Void Knight, focuses on echoes. You have the Forge Guard that focuses on fire and minions. And you have the Paladin that focuses on fire and holy. All right? Maybe more your style, what I'm playing right now, is a Rogue. The Rogue has a Blade Dancer, which is what I am currently playing. That's your Assassin. You have a Marksman, which shoots a bow. And then you have a Falconer that has a pet, if you like pets. Mage. Mage, you have a Sorcerer focused on mana stacking and big spells like Meteor. You have a Spell Blade, which is really, really cool You know what they should do? EHG should make it each time you click on one, the character does something. Like you should click Spellblade and like the arms turn into like lightning or something. The Spellblade is a very cool class. It is, you might like this. It is a battle mage. So you're an elemental fighter, but use lightning, cold, fire. It's called a Spellblade. And then the Rune Master is an invoker. If you know what the invoker is, it uses runes to conjure up different skills. It's a cool class too. Moving over to the Primalist. Dual wielding Spellblade. It's a lot of fun. How's the Blade Dancer on controller? Feels good. Moving over to the Primalist class, you have the Beastmaster, and you can see here Raptor, Bear, Saber-tooth, Totem, and Scorpion. It's your standard companion pet class. You have the Shaman that uses nature, tornadoes, earthquakes, avalanche, and totems. And then you have the Druid that's a shapeshifter. You could turn into a Spriggan, a tree, a Swarmblade, which is a bug, or a bear. 3 elements of nature. Last but not least, my personal favorite is the Acolyte. And my personal favorite is the Necromancer. And again, self-explanatory. You probably know what a Necromancer is. Focusing on different minion abilities. You have a Lich, which is a transform. You turn into a Grim Reaper. And then a Warlock, which is what I'm going to use for the new event. It is a Dark Cursing Spellcaster. So if you like melee, I mean, you've got tons of options. You can take anything Sentinel. You could go Blade Dancer. You could go Spellblade. Or you could go Werebear. Hey, go Werebear. I hope that helps. Ghostmaker Warlock. Oh, gosh. Give me a recommendation for a good old black and white movie. Good old black and white movie, huh? Watch Forged Weapons, Forged Code. Watch Babes in Toyland. $1934. Babes in Toyland, 1934. Babes in Toyland is one of my favorite Christmas movies. The original. Just to be clear, you are the first person I've ever met that actually knows that movie. Sorry for bombarding with questions. I'm just hyped to play. Hey, no worries. Never heard of it. Delmore, that is awesome. We're going to try and knock out this to reset the timeline. But honestly, Deep, make sure you join the Discord. It can help a lot, and then I can answer any questions that you have when you're playing. And then you'll see all the community event stuff when we kick off in 6 days. By the way, everybody, if you didn't hear, Dan is trying to win the 3rd straight community event. We need to band together. If it's all of us versus him, so be it. He can't win. I'm going to build a full build planner around this tonight. See if I can get my head working on it. We couldn't kill level 90 content with our Marksman. And after 3 days of tinkering, I got it to 500 corruption. Got to figure this one out.
Not happening.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize we were having mana problems.
Not happening.
Got him. You gain mana on use with Shadow Cascade per active shadow. That would give us 6 back. We're not using the extra 5 mana there, so that's cheaper. When you use Dancing Strikes and hit at least one enemy, you gain a stack of rhythm for a short duration and refresh all existing stacks, granting you global damage. Rhythm maximum. I have not even been close to 10 stacks of rhythm. Is that even possible to achieve? Eden, is that possible? Babes in Toyland isn't mute.
Not happening.
I legit have not seen it go over 2 stacks. Oh no, never mind, that's it. 4 stacks. 6. Oh yeah, you're right, it is possible. 7. I was looking at the wrong number.
Not happening.
Need a lot of targets to hit though. That makes sense. There, we reset the damn timeline.
Not happening.
He didn't have. What's your corruption number at right now? Has it performed pretty good for you as far as pushing? Also, Deep, when you start playing, the main thing you want to learn to do is crafting. A lot of people shy away from crafting. In Last Epoch, it is very simple. It's honestly very fun. It's one of the first things you want to learn. Babes in Toyland sounds like a triple X movie. You never heard of Babes in Toyland? It's been remade like 100 times. 1934. Or you can watch March of the Wooden Soldiers. It's a good one too. But you're right, it does sound like a triple X movie. I know that. Clerks, there you go. Bosses are a pain overall, but at 320-ish, but full-time job, kiddos around, so not a lot of time to play. No, I understand. In 1-1, they buffing reflect builds like Spriggan. I mean, we're in 1-1 right now. No. That being said, I got Spriggan to like 500 corruption on full reflect. It's like my number 2 build for this cycle. I love that thing.
Not happening.
Well, I'm going to get into the think tank and see if I could figure something out for it.
Not happening.
Hey, Guilty, are you out there? How do you think the servers are going to be on? We should do like a quick straw poll. How many people you think come up? Steam chart. How many players? September 19th, Thursday. Does it get back to 5 digits? $10K wouldn't shock me. Well, it depends. If you do get DM, Gazzy, Rax, no, Rax isn't playing. I already saw what he's playing. If you get some big people playing it, promoting it, maybe. I'm going to say 8,000. I don't know. Rax made an announcement video on his YouTube about a lot a few days ago. I raided him yesterday. No, the day prior. And he was working on his calendar, and he had obviously D4. He had Dwarven Realms launch. He was busy. He had a lot of different games, but he's not. I mean, at least at the end of that stream when I raided him, he's not playing Ellie. Gotta run, enjoy Dancing Strikes at you. And he had it for a day, but that may have changed 2 days ago. So 2 days ago when I raided him, he was looking at his list. Ellie wasn't on it. And we raided him and we got him to add it to the vote. And he's like, Aaron's community is pushing Last Epoch higher, which is very true. It was skewing the Last Epoch results. Out of like the 6 options, Ellie was like second. It's like, push harder. It was great. I know. He's like, Last Epoch would be in last if it wasn't for Aaron's community. I was like, that doesn't count. It's on the list. We're voting. I would love for him to play. He never did the boss. So a lot of these big streamers have to build up, and we do the same thing for Last Epoch. Like, you just don't show up for the D4 launch, right, of Vessels of Hatred. Even he was saying it. He's like, well, we have to go back to D4 by like October 2nd, maybe October 3rd, because it's the patch reading, and it's the build planners, and it's the planning, and it's the testing, speed running, and tier lists. You know, like the big creators have a whole build up to it. So he just can't show up to D4 October 8th.
Not happening. Not happening.
Flip, what did he say in the video?
Not happening. Not happening.
I'm trying spear and DR. Good luck. He just went over the event they posted. Got it. But you're talking about the original post. He's not well, I guess, yeah, obviously. He couldn't have gone over the post that he went out today. Would just like to say thank you for all the great builds you make. Love your content. Freddie, you are very welcome. Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it. It's slow to play for leveling, at least. I saw your last video and built it out. I think tank would be awesome. That would be awesome. But no, they haven't said anything. Mike said, and I actually agree with him. He says you have to be very careful with reflect or thorns in general. Like like you go up just a little too much, and now you literally just stand there and do nothing. And obviously, if it's too low, no one plays it 'cause it's impossible to play. He did say he thinks Reflect can use a little turn up. So a little buff, a little maybe redesign. Which I thought was good. And I agree. At least playing Spriggan, I've never played Reflect as a Forge Guard. It's an active playstyle because you have to constantly spam a skill to build up your Thorn Shield. He just went over the event they posted. Yeah, I got it. All right, let's switch back to controller for a little bit now. Oh, I unplugged it. Let's see if we can get that working again. Everyone, I'm trying to build this muscle as we prepare for Path of Exile 2. Unplugged it. It was glitched out. Controller detected.
Not happening. Not happening.
Delmore, you think that would save? You think that would change my life? That's what Guilty always tells me to get. I'll tell Razor to send me one. You never went back? Never? It was a forever?
Not happening.
Let me look at this stupid thing again. I feel like every time I look at it, it's like, no, it's not for me. Evening, Aaron. What's up? Hello. You think I would like this thing? If you can afford it, get a Logitech G13 is king. Oh, gosh. Oh, isn't Logitech the one that's discontinued? You have to buy it like secondhand. That's why he said you can afford it, if you can afford it. I recently bought the oldest one for his beat day. He thanks me a lot. I don't understand. Why did they discontinue it? I have one. I keep putting off fixing mine. It's expensive, refurbished. Because while so many ARPG gamers use them, it's a very small market. I feel like when you have like the best in the industry in something, you could keep them for sale, but maybe like they're custom order. So you charge an arm and a leg and they're like built when the sale goes through. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh no, I'm back on a keyboard and mouse. Uh-oh, uh-oh. It's glitching. It doesn't know what I want. It's so funny, I'm thinking about it right now. It's like, damn, that'd be one more friggin' thing on my desk. Trying to think what I would program. See, what you really are doing is you're programming something for your thumb, right? No, what you... I don't know. I don't know what the hell I would do with that thing. I have a huge desk, like 1990s metal teacher's desk. Nice.
Not happening.
Hello, I wanted to mail you about a game recommendation, but the email keeps bouncing back. Archons. What the hell is this? All right, I just got reached out to Archons. Anybody heard of this? Bullet hell. This has to be like the fastest growing genre in gaming. Everyone is taking the formula of Vampire Survivors. Vampire Survivors needs royalties for all these games. Right? I think they're doing okay. Yeah, boy. Blade Dancer was my lowest level character. Now we're up to level 93. Huh? Progress. I play a lot of Soulstone Survivors on my ally.
Not happening. Not happening.
I just legitimately play all my games when I'm not sitting at this desktop on my gaming laptop. I've got a little lap desk. It's all set up. I mean, I guess it would be convenient to have a Steam Deck or an Ally where I could just use that. That does actually sound pretty nice. Didn't Soulstone Survivors just have an update too? Damn, I just dropped the crab ring. See, you're getting ready for the community event. You're ready to go. SS been getting a lot of updates, new characters, new skill trees. I haven't been able to get into Soulstone Survivors as much. Not a bad game, but I prefer Death Must Die and Hordes of Hell. I still haven't played the new update for Death Must Die. What is it, the Act 2? We're already at corruption 138. Sucks that Ellie isn't popular streaming anymore. Oh, it's over 2 months since its last season. So, you know, in this industry, especially action RPGs, normally you can hold for about a month, sometimes a month, and then it just slowly goes down until the next update. The ARPG crowd moves. They moved from Ellie to PoE to then D4. And then they had Wukong, Space Marine, D4 PTR. And there's been so many games that have dropped since the last LE update. Except for us. Tried and true. Right now we're prepping for the September 19th update. That blows my mind. Grim Dawn is about on par with LE until the new season, yeah. For sure. Yeah. Grim Dawn. But Grim Dawn, even Grim Dawn moves with its community seasons now. So, I mean, Grim Dawn is in the same boat waiting for Rec Protoss to drop a new community season. That's what breathes life into that game, is the community, not Crate. And I love Crate. That's not a knock on Crate. A lot of people are waiting for Fangs of Astracon to come next year. ARPGs is how I quit MMOs. All the dopamine without the commitment. There you go. I haven't touched anything since I found LE 6 weeks ago. It's addicting, right? I know, it's so good. I understand I'm in the same boat, though. I haven't tried the Community League yet, but I know I've been spoiled once I play it. 500 hours in. Hey DZ, let me ask you, what is it about the game that got its hooks in you? Like, what is it about last Epoch where it was like, yeah, I was sold. It reminds me of Diablo 2. So the developers, 11th Hour Games, working on creating this game, set out to make the true successor to Diablo 2. It's really funny that you say it reminds you of Diablo 2. That was their goal. Is this game as good as Pong? Yes, but not as good as Tetris. So, you gotta draw the line somewhere. Hi, Sith Knight. I'm becoming a controller expert. Could you believe it? Okay, that's not true. I'm not an expert, but I'm getting better. Yeah, LE and Grim Dawn are the two ARPGs that still have that D2 feel. Others are more progressive with the industry. Heresy. I know, right? Hey, let me ask you this, Spicy Noodle. Does PoE 2 excite you? You think it's going to be groundbreaking? And everyone's going to just fall over, jaw dropped when it comes out? I hated Diablo. I hated D2. Diablo was a lot of fun to me. Of course, I think it'll be a niche audience that want a kind of Souls feel towards the ARPG. Aaron, PoE 2, I foresee everyone foaming over it, but also a lot of aggressive videos on the difficulty and the ramp. I'm curious the drop-off. It's my honest opinion. It doesn't matter what they do, that game will have a huge launch. Here's how many stick around. I'm sure it's going to be good. I mean, I played it a year ago, and it was good. I can only imagine the development since then. I don't think the groundbreaking until it gets updated more. I could see that. We're gonna roll a witch. I would say they at least keep the die-hard fans from PoE. That's funny. I think that's the ones they would lose, but maybe not. So in my head, I think about myself and how much I love Last Epoch, right? EHG 4 years from now announces Last Epoch 2. Right? I'd have a mild heart attack from excitement. And then I find out that Last Epoch 2 is going to be a WASD open world MMO with Souls combat. I would hate that. I don't know. Maybe I would love it at that time. Maybe I would love it. But it's just like sometimes the fans just want a, hey, give us new skills, give us new enemies, give us new areas, give us better performance, give us more options, give us high fidelity graphics. But like keep the damn game the same because we love it. And PoE 2 is fundamentally a different game. That doesn't mean it'll be bad. It's going to be great. But it's fundamentally a different game. Last Epoch of the Wicked, exactly. I played Curse of the Dead Gods. Look at like Llama, right? I know Llama still plays D2, but played a ton of D3 and hates D4, right?
Might have to drop something.
Liking Diablo makes sense for Hades and Curse of the Deadlock since Diablo has that kind of progressive system. Yeah. Kind of. Still different genres. I am still excited for the full release of No Rest for the Wicked. I got plans for No Rest for the Wicked. I think that game's going to have a brighter future than people think. I think right now what the studio is trying to deal with is what kind of game are we? I don't think they know. And I don't think the players know. Is this an action RPG or is it Souls? No, it's in between. So it's hard but easy. Like, I don't, it's in a weird place. I like No Rest. So did I. I really like the visuals too. I'm for anything that tries something new. Then you would like Dwarven Realms. Oh yeah, Dwarven Realms. The atmosphere on that game was on point. Yeah. There's something in games that and I really mean this. It is my own fault. It's my own laziness. I don't know. There's nothing more infuriating to me than when I get lost. You guys are going to laugh because I was playing Grim Dawn for the last community event. I was losing my mind. See, the game does this once in a while when you transfer from controller to in-game. Ooh, that's the second time we've got to pull the plug. When I was playing No Rest for the Wicked and streaming it, I was like, where am I supposed to go for the quest? And then you read everything and you're like, I'm lost. I hate that feeling. Oh. Then it's like, oh, well, you got to like listen to the dialogue. And the dialogue said northwest in the city and you weren't listening. Yeah, like, okay, that's true. I wasn't listening. Like, come on. There couldn't be like an area or a highlighted area. No, Aaron, this game does not have hand-holding. All right. I'm not good with those. Exathius knows this well. You finally picked up Grim Dawn on sale. It's a good decision. Who's that? Yes. Where'd you get those? Nice. You didn't take anything though, right? Mm-hmm. Nice. The kids went to their first Spirit Halloween store of the season. All right, honey. Sure.
At the Spirit store, I got like this little skull head that's like decorative that you can put in like your room, like on the shelf. I also got like one of those little pens that's like a needle. That like you just push down and it's like a pen, but it looks like a needle. So I'm really excited.
That's nice. Great haul.
Thank you.
Wow, she's educated. Aw, nice.
I'm gonna. Wow. Okay. Thank you, everybody, for the nice compliments. And I think I'm gonna be. Well, I think I'm gonna be like making stuff.
I can't hear you.
I think I'm gonna be like making stuff, like let's say like printing a like a pumpkin or like skeletons and then drawing them, or like seeing a picture and then drawing them, because if I see a picture and I can draw it very well. Like a strawberry, I can draw it very well. So that's what I'm planning on, because I want my room to be Stitch, Vanellope Von Schweetz from Wreck-It Ralph, or a Descendants character. So I'm really excited for Halloween. I'm getting all ready.
All worked up?
Pumped up.
Pumped up.
Ah.
If you're Vanellope Von Sweet, then I get to be Wreck-It Ralph, right?
I'll think on it.
What? What?
Yeah. I will, don't worry.
What? Pumpkin patch time. No, we are not going to a pumpkin patch this year, right?
I'll ask. And I need to go, so bye. I love it. Woo.
Unbelievable.
Oh, and so I have to go, so bye.
See ya. Bye. She dropped me off 3 Butterfingers. Nobody better lay a finger on my Butterfinger. But my favorite is...
Toodle.
Bye, honey. Love you. In Texas, but from Montana, one big thing I miss is the corn mazes. Yeah, we have a ton of corn mazes here in Idaho. Toodles. I got 3 baby Butterfingers. Cuteness overload there, Aaron. I know. I'm very blessed. I know. What do we got here? Crit multiplier and shock. And sealed attack speed. Has shock on it. Could go. Oh no, that was stupid. Has attack speed melee. I remember when my daughters were young. Now they are too cool for dad. That's my last one. The other 3 kids are all way too cool for dad. That is my last bastion. And I've only got a year or 2 left. Until it's over. Oh man, enjoy it. I do. I walk her to school every day. We'll walk her to the bus stop. I put her to bed. Yeah, she's my last one. We spend a lot of time together. She just popped in and said he was blessed with a beautiful child. And then as she's running away, she said, P.S. It's me. I know mine is 9 and seems too cool. No, you're good. That's how old Mia is 9. Oh my gosh. Don't even get me started on it goes by fast. Like, you are not on this planet for a very long time. Even if you are very fortunate to live a long life, the time flies. Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. I remember all my kids being born. I remember middle school. Like, yeah, it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, everyone, I think we're going to go for 6 hours today. So we're going to stream another 31 minutes. We're going to go another 31 minutes on today's stream. Toodles is a funny word. It's a good word, okay? This class really looks fun. Blade Dancer. Rouge. I'm going to see what I can come up with. I need to go into the build planner. I need to search shadow daggers. I need to look up the skill modifiers and gear. I got to do a full crash course on dancing strikes. It's basically what I did with Cinder Strike for Dragonfire. It just takes days. Days. I don't know what to do for dinner tonight. I'm trying to figure out something cheap to get delivered. Cheap to get delivered. I mean, that's a very easy one. Especially if you know, I mean, which you do, how many people. You just get like a pizza. Take some frozen vegetables out of the freezer. There's your side. And pizza. Done. No, McDonald's is too expensive. Bro, take a family of 5 to McDonald's. Walk out spending $60, $70. Skylum. Skylum? Skylurm. Thank you for the Prime sub. Easily, it's terrible. No! Lurm. Skalurm. Skalurm. Skalurm? Lurm. Skalurm. I don't know if I'm probably not saying it right. Thank you for the Prime sub. Can't blame me. What? Domino's is usually the cheapest. Incorrect. I feel like if you are actually looking for food that doesn't make you feel sick, that is relatively cheap, it is Costco. Costco hot dogs, Costco pizza. They basically haven't raised their prices through this like inflation cycle. That's kind of our go-to when we don't want to spend a lot of money and need something.
Easy.
Slurm with a K. You got it. Don't die it again. Slurm. Reminds me of Slormancer. Costco's only down in Brisbane area. Nothing. Oh, you don't have one next to you? New update out for that. I know, the Slormancer balance update. I have that on my list for videos I can make. I just have had so much. Next video will be Dev Chat 149. Sunday's video will be new Marksman build guide. I've got 2 different games. I had this studio that just reached out to me. Archons. It's good to be busy, though. I like it. It's actually terrible when it's like, oh, what do I want to do today? And there's like no news, there's no updates, there's no nothing. I feel like those are the worst. Not a Futurama fan, huh? I've seen Futurama.
Not happening.
You know what show I recently went down the rabbit hole on? Any King of the Hill fans out there? I watched a bunch of King of the Hill. And me and my wife were rewatching Archer. Which Archer is not an appropriate show, by the way.
Not happening.
I was just talking to EHG about Archer. Damn it, Bobby. King of the Hill's great. Oh, I was like, oh, this is great. Damn it, Bobby. What would be a good rogue item? Just universally good. We can go look through the bazaar. You like Futurama? Just look at like Ominous and Nihilus. We could just look at all the basics. What do we got for the egg? Booyah. Been waiting for you. This Phantom Grip has a 2 to skills, 2 to crit, 4 to crit. It's a perfect Phantom Grip. See if we can add some LP to it. I hear it's a blast. Hi, Aaron. Did Mike comment something about dungeon quality of life missing in the patch next week? No, it's coming in the patch notes. So we'll actually get the breakdown patch notes on the 17th. I will make a video on it, but I believe that's when we're going to get all the quality of life. And I'll be on my dev chat video too, exactly what he said. It'll drop tomorrow morning. It was smaller dungeons, less gates you run into, and something else. I don't remember.
Not happening.
You gotta read my dagger comment before reading. Wait. There's a dagger that's got some fire stuff on it that's awesome. This skill is not fire-based. Actually, I don't even know if you can convert this to anything. It's physical. Let's get physical.
Not happening.
And we're for sure getting faster with this. Don't you dare get that in my head, sir. What did I say? Smoke daggers are the ones you want for this build, Cried. I'm using one, a smoke weaver. Melee physical, blind, dodge, reduced shift. But I could just use a sword and get more damage. Look, 13,655. Oh, never mind. Oh, it's because I slammed it. It's got the 85 crit chance on it. Yeah, I'm using a dagger. Let's go shopping. You guys know, ooh, I sold something. You guys know how much I like shopping. Earworm time. I'm only just going to quickly just dabble at the bazaar. Just for a second. 550,000. 3 to summon Golem. See? I bet they're following my Golemmancer build. Smart.
Not happening.
First thing I check. My item in game. To see if anybody posted a good one. Nope. The best one is the cheapest. Wife says that when she looks at shoes. I'm shopping for just a second. Aaron's will. I'm always looking for a 6% maximum health gained as endurance threshold, so a perfectly rolled implicit. And then I'm looking for the overall health roll. It can go from 6 to 18%. And then, of course, you want 2 LP. These actually aren't terrible. That one's pretty good. Okay, nothing there. I want to look at amulets. We're going to look at the Nihilus amulet. And search. There's only one page. Has to say 2 to skills. And there is 4. 25 million. 25 million. This one gives -5 to all resist. 2 to skills. This one's good. All positive. And this one's 100 million. 45 million. All right. No Nihilus worth buying. See, we're just flying through this. Now we're going over to Ominous. Ominous has 1 page. See if there's any decent slam. Dang, a 1 LP ominous. Do you like MG or COF better? I think they're even. I think they're practically the same. Damn. That is a pretty good ominous. That right there. T7 physical penetration. Or T6 physical penetration. Almost perfect implicit. And look at the resistances. 37, 35, 23, 20, 27, 27. Damn, that's a good ominous. Yeah, what do you mean, Irish Red? I think COF and MG, they're practically identical. I like them both even. I don't have any room to say I have only played COF. See? Yeah, you're a COFer. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, you're biased, you know, but... Aaron, you're so bad at lying. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we're buying it. How much is it? 20 million. Damn. 20 million. $20 million. Ominous is on. +1 to all skills. High roller. No. 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 Would you take a lie detector test on that statement that I think MG and COF are identical or are the just as good? Yeah. What? You think I'm lying? Of course, I think that. Something like that. All right, take that. Okay, fine. Fine. I think they're both great, but I lean MG. Barely. Okay. Barely. I don't know what to do with this build. I'm sick of these snakes on this. Monday to Friday playing. Okay, that's good. I'm pulling up last Epoch tools. Let's go to items. Shadow. Paranoia. Core. No. Smoke Weaver. Black Blade of Chaos. Shadow String. That's interesting. Physical penetration with shadow daggers. Increased damage for skills used by shadows.
Not happening.
Rings. We're not using any rings. Everyone, right now, I'm just, this is just the end of stream. I'm just killing time at this point. I don't even... This is like the worst part. There's only one 2LP on the entire market. All right, there's another 10 million gone. We're just burning cash. Don't tell anyone. Oh, damn. There's like none of these on the market. Okay. Rings. What else do we got? Oh, relics. Wait, we don't know. What are we using? Dancing strikes can roll on a helmet. Helmet. Dancing. 3 pages. Rogue. Rarity. Increased area with dancing strikes. That is not what we wanted. Oh. Level of dancing strikes is on a relic, which means we can get a +5 to it. What are the odds? Do they have one? +5 to dancing strikes because it could be on a weaver. Because it can be on a weaver. Come on, T7, get it! Holy crap. +5 to dancing strikes. Cold doesn't help us. We don't channel. 500,000 is wild. And less damage taken. All right, let's just do a quick search. 6 to dancing strikes. 1 page. Maybe there's a double exalt. Nope. All right. Freeze, endurance, mana, dex, and poison. Lightning, frailty. I might be able to slam this one. All right, 1 million gone. You need to go away. Okay. We want crit multiplier. Oh, it's bricked. Ugh. This is how you gamble. It's like this. Gamble all. Winner! See? That's how you do it. So funny. I didn't even realize the item I was wearing has dancing strikes on it already. I already have an awesome relic. Ugh, I bricked it. Okay, now we need this one for sure. Let's go gambling. Woohoo! Right? Maybe we don't need dancing strikes.
Not happening.
Lethal Mirage. Dagger. Oh, this does not have any shadow dagger on it. Lethal Mirage deals more damage per shadow consumed. Shadow Cascade. I don't know. We're going to stay with Dancing Strikes. Going back.
Now this is a rare one.
By the way, this is what I love about Merchant's Guild. The time it would take to get this gear in COF would be a very long time. Not that there's anything wrong with that, of course. So this would take care of poison resistance and void resistance. We could seal you. Now we need to get lucky. Ugh. What is this? First I see Aaron at the bazaar. This man has a serious problem. I don't have a problem. I'm trying to solve I'm trying to work on something. Not a problem. I'm not trying to work on a problem. I'm trying. Just, I don't know what you're talking about. Blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying. Kaiser got here, he got me sick. Saying I don't have a problem is the first sign. Oh my gosh. Wait till they fix the bizarre UI. What, you're saying it's going to get worse? Is that what you're... I mean, not that there's a... not that it can get worse, because there's no problem now. That's not what I meant. I didn't say it could get worse, because it can't get worse because there's no problem. This is just... I'm just tinkering right now. Hey, man, you said it. Just know we're here for you. You guys are going to drive me crazy. Just tinkering. Just tinkering. Need necrotic res. Ominous. Bizarre. Anonymous. Just please stop it. Listen, I do real good with player-driven economies. Could you imagine if I could buy and sell here? Oh my gosh. Then we might have a little bit of a problem.
Not happening.
Not a real problem,
Hello,
you know.
traveler.
Okay, we don't need fire res. We could take armor. Ba-bam. Fire res still maxed.
Hello.
Void res. We could take health. Void almost maxed. So that's fire maxed, lightning, cold, physical, poison.
Hello, traveler.
Need necrotic. Poison's right at 78. Physical. Mana. Lightning. No. What about this? Can I switch my blessings? Is that allowed, guys? In gals? Poison. Crit avoidance. So let's get physical. Physical. All right, that feels good.
Do not dwell
So what do we do? We kind of upgraded our relic. And we got a new ominous amulet. And that's it. See, that's not bad. This I found on the ground. I really did. Tier 5 sealed elemental resistance, armor, health, dex, damage from shadows. I found it on the ground. I did. Actually, that's not true. I found it from the egg. but I didn't buy it. Look, it doesn't have a tag on it. It doesn't. No tag. Now we're gonna go back to the bazaar for just a second because I need a new armor piece. No way, everybody would leave that laying around. Actually, I know what we can wear for our armor piece, I think. My 3LP woven. Triple life. And takes care of crit avoidance. Crit avoidance now 100. Life up to 2400. See, didn't have to buy that. I already had it. Bought. Who will call Mike to make the script? No. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Okay, this can go away. This is how we started tinkering with Cinder Strike too. This is how it starts. Not that there's a problem with the way it starts. Shh. Baron can't get to the bazaar. He will start shaking. No, I won't. This is just a stop when I'm trying to work on gearing out a character. Like so many other people. Never leave me alone. I did just buy this 2LP though. It was recently listed in the only 2LP in the entire market. So I did buy that. But I didn't want to buy it. I just had to because it was the only one. So I had to have it. Okay, that didn't make me sound any better. You guys know what I mean. Right? Guys. Guys.
Yes. Hello?
We'll keep this one. Okay. Sweet. Let's head over to our icy area. Maybe I'll try skeleton rogues. I made that build. Poison necro.
Not happening.
Imagine a bug so he couldn't use the bazaar. I wouldn't even care. It wouldn't even matter. Let's challenge Aaron to do a build that is a spear that Mike said is pretty good. This, the void orb. No. No. You know what I would use? I would use this, then I would use disintegrate, and I would channel it. No, I'm just kidding. I wouldn't do that. I got a 2LP version, though. See? And I found it on COF. Ha! See that? No, I don't want to do that. Okay. Armor's on its way up. Glancing blow is too high.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Still too high.
Hello,
It's
traveler.
too low.
Hello, traveler.
That works. Okay, so that saved us 9 total points. 9 points. Gonna boost our shadow daggers. Okay, let's take this for one spin and then we're going to call it a day. But Mike said it's pretty good. He wouldn't lie to us. No, he said it's sweet. Sweet can mean multiple things, you know. He said it's sweet. Exact words.
Not happening.
Little progress here and there.
Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening. Not happening.
You spent like 80 million gold at Better Progress. No, I did not spend 80 million. I spent 14 million. That's like nothing. This ominous we bought's really good though. It's pretty good. Best one I've seen in a while. Perfectly rolled T6 physical with like amazing resistance rolls. Almost perfect implicit. It was a good one.
Not happening.
Not that I needed it. I actually have a ton of ominous in my stash. I didn't even look at them. It's not that I had to have it. I just felt like if I didn't buy it, someone else would, you know? Guys. Guys. Kaiser. Kaiser? What? What's so funny? I actually think I have a really good ominous in my stash. I don't want to look because I'm afraid I'm going to see it and it's going to be better than the one I bought. Physical resistance. Increase spell. See, neither of those help. And dodge rating. See, I needed this one. It was better. Whew, okay, dodge that bullet. Perfect. So you had to have it. I didn't have to have it. I wanted it for the build specifically. Because I needed it. That makes more sense. Just like I had to get the pixel fold. You had exactly. At least you get it now. You had to do it. If you didn't get it, what would you wouldn't have had it. Something like that. Man. If I pull a point out of here, then I would need to find 2 more points. But this is where we're getting our cleanse ailments. So this is maxed. We could pull 1, 2. And that would be 1, 2. We would need another point. Yeah, it's not going to work. Okay, you. That's also not going to work. We have 5 points.
Not happening.
And we don't need those. You. There. Okay, we're done. No controller. I've got it right here. I had to unplug it. That's going to do it. Woo! What a roller coaster of a week. From the announcement to things getting pushed back to the survey to now the new community event. All in all, it's been a great week. Town Portal podcast got posted this morning with Crater. And we have the new sign up for the new community event kicking off September 19th. It's a roller coaster is one way to put it. So don't forget, if you are not in the Discord, that is not how you type. There is the link. I will throw it over on YouTube as well. The sign up is good for the next 10 days. So I highly, highly recommend join the Discord, go to the general chat, go to the announcements, or go to Last Epoch and click interested. That signs you into the new community event kicking off on September 19th. We're going to be running a 48-hour stream on September 19th. Special guests, game keys. It's going to be a whole lot of fun. This is for the new Last Epoch event. I'm excited for it. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, all of us going through this again. So make sure you get in. Tomorrow's my day off. You will see YouTube content. You just won't see any stream content. And then I'll be back Sunday morning. You're all awesome. I appreciate all of you. And I don't have a bizarre addiction. Okay, when you put those two together, it sounds weird. Hit me up on Discord if you need anything. Bye.